Start streaming. All right. Let's see. Restream. Yeah, sometimes it's happen when you're on a long time. Sometimes it happens.
All right, we'll get it going.
All right, let's see. All right.
Good day to come here, huh?
Yeah. All right. This is. Let's go. We're in the correlation coefficient. Let's go back over the super reflectivity. All right. Let's do a mic check real quick. Let's see. It's a great movie.
Let me know we're back on here.
All right.
Still got 190 people, Chris.
Nice.
In there.
Okay. I think we're. Let me just make sure. All right. Check. Check. Ah, we are back. Rob, you know what that means? You know what that means if we're back on here? Are we back on? Check. Are we back on?
Yes, we're back. She said it. All right, we're good.
You know what that means? I am getting more technologically advanced, and I'm starting to know my technology.
I'm still going to give him a quiz at the end of today. Bite, bit, what is that?
So, so remember, for the longest time, if something crapped out, right, we were done for the day because I just didn't know how to fix it.
Yeah. So again, this is Rob
I am
Carino,
learning.
Chris Sowers. I was the Fox weather guy, chief meteorologist in Philadelphia from I think about '96 to '08. And right now I'm here with Chris. We had a partnership with the Weather Pros, the Planar Challenge, and the Sowers Dungeon to come to the schools, and we do severe weather. So Chris and I are tag team today, kind of John Kruk, and
we could be. You know what we could be? We could be Greg the Hammer Valentine and Brutus Beefcake.
Brutus Beefcake.
Do you remember
like wrestling terms?
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, they were. Or
remember.
how about what's another good? What was another good? The British Bulldogs. You remember them? They
Yes.
were a good tag team.
British Bulldog. He's going back, this guy. Let's see what's going on with this tornado warning.
Okay.
This is for Delaware. And I
We
know we've
back
got some
on
people
full
down
cam.
there.
Let's go back
Chris, we
over
got
the radar.
The
There we go.
comments in here.
What you got to do is click. Let me get rid of that real quick, and that should work right there. Okay, and then also right here,
Yeah,
you
he's
should
showing
have.
me stuff how to do.
I'm getting better. I am getting better. Okay, sorry about the glitch.
So go to
Sometimes,
Facebook.
sometimes when this thing runs nonstop. That, by the way, thank you for commenting, telling us it froze because we just kept talking. We'd have never known. So
Yeah.
sometimes when this thing runs nonstop, like it's been for I don't know how many hours we've been doing this now, it'll freeze like that. Look at the bow starting. Wow.
Yeah, there it is. We talked about this as a bow and arrow.
Cow.
And that bow starts, that's
Wow.
possibly a gust front. Think about everybody in that bow, that line, Chris, could see winds, damaging winds. So when it bows like that, it's reaching out and grabbing energy and creating, look at this merging from the south too.
Yeah, we got
Down
this
here
at
in
Dover.
southwest
You're going to have to keep
Dover.
an eye on this.
But I think we're going to look at this. How are we looking with rotation?
All right,
here,
so what we'll
Chris?
do, let's go back over to, all right, so that's the one in Cecil County, right? And let me get on that. We're going to zoom in real quick. I'll stop the loop. Wow, that is a nasty, nasty looking
Yeah.
bow. All right, here's the velocity mode. Now, again, this is the problem here. I'm in between. Let me try, all right, that's Sterling. Let me see if I can punch it up on Fort Dix. Because I'm still in between radar sites here. All right, there's Fort Dix. Oh, boom, we got it on Fort Dix now. All right, there's.
Yeah, it came into range there.
Yep, now we're into range. All right, so here is, and you got a couple. Notice you got a couple things going on there. Clearly, there's a rotation. All right, but you also got big winds right here, huge winds.
Yeah, that's part
Straight
of that low
line.
echo. That you might not get a tornado, but you might get winds of 65, 70
And Rob,
plus.
look at this here.
And another one. This is
Oh, my gosh.
This is getting a little serious here. This would be.
You're going to get a tornado warning north of Oxford, too.
This is Lancaster County, part of Chester County.
Look at all the chinks on this thing. Look at all the kinks.
There's a lot in that line right there. Best thing you can do right now is if you're in Delaware and you're in Chester County and possibly Kent County and Newcastle and Delaware, is I would get the car in the garage. I would prepare for power outages. There could be some hail inside of this. There's a lot of purple on there. And that blue box, by the way, is a marine warning. That's because it's crossing the Chesapeake Bay.
Yeah, yep.
The red box is a tornado warning till 6:30 in that box, right up against Newark, University of Delaware. You're in Elkton, you're in it. And Chris was pointing out where we think this tornado, and honestly, the tornado isn't even part of the problem. It's also some very high winds with that entire line. So it all come through as one big sweeping motion.
We have multiple, I guess you call them kinks, right? Oh, man.
Yeah, there's...
You got it. That is a nasty straight line wind blowing right there.
Yeah, that's probably 75 plus wind.
Rotation. You got rotation. So, down here, you got huge winds here, straight line. Oh, my gosh. You're going to have all kinds.
Chris,
go to the SPC
about the
site.
Website network, but Facebook's fine.
Did I not get... Okay, let me... That's my fault.
I don't want you to freak out, Melissa, because, again, we have to stay calm with this. This is something that's coming through, but just be prepared. Best place is the basement. If you hear it getting loud, you got a tornado warning, go to that basement if you have one. Most people do. If you don't, obviously the bathroom, no windows, first floor only, a closet, something, an interior room. We're not meaning to scare you, but this is some pretty big wind right now.
There's another tornado warning. Look, they just issued another one, Rob.
That goes all the way down to Cecilton. So this is going to encompass the MOT Mott area, Middletown, Odessa, Townsend, up through 13 and Route 1, where 301 comes in through Middletown, Chesapeake City. You've got the Elkton, you've got the Upper Chesapeake Bay region there, Newark, Delaware, Newcastle, Wilmington. You may go into a tornado warning here very soon.
All right, they're saying right now at 6:06, this was literally just issued here. You saw it update in front of you. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Hollywood Beach, or 7 miles east of Aberdeen, Proving Ground, moving east at 30. It's a fast-moving cell. The impact for those in the direct path of a tornado touchdown will be flying debris, and it's very dangerous because those caught without shelter, obviously you're susceptible to whatever's going on out there. Damage to roofs, sidings, and windows may occur. Mobile homes, we haven't mentioned this. This is a good point.
By the way, the sirens are going off in Cecil County and Elkton, the tornado sirens.
Okay, let's go up to Cecil.
So, again, this is a serious situation because even if that tornado does not hit, and they're very small, these tornadoes, that light green that Chris is showing you right now, show that, Chris, that is a tremendous line of wind. That is not a tornado. That could be 80-mile-an-hour winds, going to bring a lot of power lines down.
Another one here, and
the
another one here.
On
this is all wind, right, Rob? This is all wind, easy 70 miles per hour.
Barreling line of wind. And again, if you're watching some of us from Elkton, Chesapeake City, Northeast Maryland, Newark, Glasgow, Middletown, Odessa, Townsend, up through Wilmington, Pike Creek Valley, all of you have to watch this because this red box may jump into Delaware any minute.
I think I was going to say, I think there's a good chance that the NWS there in Mount Holly is going to pop that warning in Newcastle.
This is a significant wind event right now for Maryland in the northeast sector there, and you can see.
We've got some more here south of Coreyville. That's another one that, Rob, that's another one that we're going to have to watch. Let me show you right here. All right, obviously the main event is here, okay?
Yeah, this is going to be a Newcastle County event.
We're going to have to watch this too up here.
Mid-Clip, Chester County, the southern end of Chester County. And that will extend down through Middletown. So, let's hope for the best, guys, but prepare for the worst here. As mentioned, a lot of you know the drill. Basement is first. If you hear it, you get a warning. It's okay to wait it out in there. This thing isn't going to be all night. Probably be out of there in 20,
it's moving
30
30 miles per hour. Yeah, it's not going to take long.
You're maybe down there for a half hour. 45 minutes till this goes through.
And look, and the other thing too is Rob and I are going to give you the okay, right? The all clear when this thing is past your neighborhood. So right now, Rob's been warning everybody in Newcastle County, right? And obviously Cecil County, and I forget the name of the county underneath Cecil here in Maryland, but they're under the tornado warnings. This is going to get extended east, okay? It's going to get extended into Newcastle.
Queen Anne's, I believe.
So, yeah, I think you're right. I think it is Queen Anne's County. So what I would do right now, since if you're in Newark, up to Middletown, Glasgow, all areas in between. I'm sure there's a lot of little communities here. Now's the time. Honestly, I would be getting things together now and getting prepared to move into the basement. All right, that's what I'd be doing at this point.
Yeah, this is going to be, not just a small tornado. This could be a line of winds that are going to take a lot of power lines down, and we're going to have some significant outages because we're seeing some of that indicated radar, and that's why these warnings, there's been multiple warnings in Maryland about to jump over into the greater Philadelphia area, very close. You can see parts of Chester County are about to get into this. Newcastle County, Delaware.
Look at that
probably, maybe not Kent, but awfully close to Kent County. There's that cell from the south that could bounce into Kent County.
Yeah, that one's still holding its own.
This is what's in play.
And just a refresher here too, guys. Severe thunderstorm warning is a little bit different than that right there. This is a marine statement for boaters. Obviously, boaters should not be on the water right now. But a severe thunderstorm warning, your response is a little different than what you would do in a tornado warning. Severe thunderstorm warning, obviously, you want to be inside. You want to be away from windows and off of electrical appliances. I can't stress that enough. All right, a tornado warning, as Rob's mentioning, obviously that's the worst one of them all. You got to be in the basement or the center part of your house. All right, the object, and this was a line, if you ever remember the movie Twister, right, with Bill Paxton. There's a line in that movie where the meteorologist who's talking about the tornado warnings, the ones that they're chasing, says, the object is to put as many walls in between you and the outside as possible. And that's absolutely 100% accurate. You want to be in an interior, if you don't have a basement, you want to be in an interior hallway, an interior closet, maybe an interior bathroom, trying to put as many walls in between you and the outside as possible. I want you to start streaming or watching me and Rob on YouTube at Chris Sowers Weather. We will give you the okay, the all clear, when it's time to get back out from the basement or to clear that interior room that you're in.
All right, we're going to start looking at some Delaware cameras here, Chris. This is looking towards south of University of Delaware. And
it's
we can
dark.
see a little bit of the darkness.
That is dark.
This is right at 95, the Maryland state line.
What website is that? Maybe I can punch it up here.
This is Del Dot. And you just want to go to their traffic cameras and see if we can get up there. That's where we're going to see it first come in. I would think the first two cameras are going to be on Otts Chapel Road. That's right at University of Delaware. The
Delaware dot. This one right here, Rob?
Yeah.
Department of Transportation.
Del.gov, and then this should get to the cameras. Here, Chris, look at this right here. Right. That one, they pull it up here. Del.interactive maps.
Okay, I'm on the wrong one.
Okay.
We're gonna try and punch this up for you guys right now.
And then hit
this one right
cameras.
here?
Yeah, and then hit traffic cameras.
Oh wait, that's Facebook, Rob.
Yeah, they got all kinds of pages. But, just put Del Dot cameras as your Google search. And you should
Del Dot cameras?
Yeah, Del Dot cameras.
Okay.
And that's where I think we're going to see that first line. There's a lot of cameras in Delaware, as in you get closer to more populated areas. And it's all quiet right now, but it's not going to be that much longer.
Is this the right map?
There should be cameras. Go to
this one. There are no favorite. Oh wait, I got no cameras here.
So Chris, go into
what are you clicking?
So you're going to go to this Del Dot Interactive Maps.
Okay.
Delaware Department of Transportation.
Why is it coming up a little differently?
Yeah, Del Dot has some. Are you on Google?
Yeah, I put Delaware.
That's it right there.
That one is it?
Map. Click that.
Okay.
It should come up. And then see here. I wonder why your layers are
map
not.
layers. Okay, let's try that. And you want traffic cameras?
Yeah, traffic cameers. Now they're
ha!
There you go.
We're cooking with Crisco. All right.
It takes him a few times, the rookie.
But we get it.
He's still got Nintendo. What do you got? Nintendo 64 back there?
No. Where are you at? Glasgow? Is that where you're looking?
We're gonna look over here, Chris. These right here. Probably this camera is right on 95 at the toll booth down there at the Maryland-Delaware line. Probably getting a lot of play. It slowed down a little.
Yeah, I was going to say I can't get anything up on it.
But let's go back to the radar, Chris. I can see the sky here. Look at that. Oh, yeah.
There it is, Rob. Wow.
Is this live? We're showing this now?
Yeah, I believe we're live, right?
Yeah. So can you guys see the Maryland camera?
Are you guys able to see this? That's the one. Hold on. That's the one from earlier. I want to make sure they can see it. Yeah, they can see it.
Okay.
All right, so I'm just gonna leave this here for a sec. There we go. Oh, they moved the camera.
Well,
What?
they go back and forth. It looks
Oh,
like it
okay.
goes east-west, and it goes back and forth, so you see both sides of 95. These are the first ones we're going to see. You
Wow.
can see that line. Look at that wall of clouds right there. And if there's going to be a tornado, look at that right there. Chris, you can probably go full screen right there and hit that. You can do a picture-in-picture, or you want to do a full
Oh, is that what I hit?
screen?
That's full screen.
Yeah, now look at this right here. Chris, you want to mark that on your telestrator.
I don't know if I can because I'm off the
Well,
control.
they can see your cursor, right, or no?
I think.
Okay, guys, so what you want to see is you see where that line right there is, the dark clouds and the lighter. If there's going to be a tornado, it's going to come right there. And I don't know if it's going to come right over 95, but that's, you see the Maryland sign on the right, the other way.
Keep moving.
Literally right at the Delaware-Maryland state line on I-95, which is very heavily trafficked. It looks pretty good right now. Now,
Let's see.
let's go back to see what we're doing with the warning here, if this has jumped over into Delaware. It has not. This warning that's in Northeast Maryland will expire at 6:30 in 15 minutes.
All right,
And we're
they've
gonna
got.
keep an eye on that
We've
one.
now got 3 tornado warnings up. This one's a little bit farther to the south here. It's in between Chestertown and Centerville. The whole thing is warned. You can see the severe thunderstorm warning stretching from Denton all the way up to Coatesville and Westchester. It's a
Almost.
nasty line.
Chris, so many of these storms have hail and high winds. You can see it now. There's just so many of them.
And we got a wind report here, Rob.
Yeah.
Trees and wires down across Bridgeton Road. That is, it looks like that's in York County. And I have to imagine we're going to see a lot more of
there's
these
gonna be a lot of
reports.
power
Yeah.
outages. Like I said, there's a little bow to this, which means it's going to be a wall of wind. I mean, even if there's not a tornado, a wall of wind can do enough damage. Charge things, please, right now.
Yeah,
I
keep
think you do
things-
that.
keep things
Have
charged.
your plan in case a warning is there. Or you
4
hear it.
tornado. 5. They issued it. Oh, here we
Okay,
go.
We got another tornado warning now. This is getting into Delaware, as we figured it would.
Wow. Guys, listen, by the way, because I'm getting some questions about this. Remember, we had a power hit, okay? I had to recharge everything. SourSkywatch.com, refresh it. You'll be on the new feed. Facebook, refresh it. You'll be on the new feed. YouTube, refresh it. You'll be on the new feed. It should be this top one right here, the very top one. Go up real quick. All
Holy
right?
smokes, we just kicked in Chesapeake City.
Okay.
Hey Tracy, give us a word on the winds in Chesapeake City. That you're right over there where the warning is, and now it's going to clip probably Pike Creek.
Yeah.
It's
going to go right over Pike Creek. Yeah.
It looks like Kennett Square. You're in it now. New London, and just west of Chadds Ford. But we were telling you that green right there is a power outage type of storm.
Yeah. This
right
is this
there,
is
that light green
nasty
you
wind
see,
right here.
That is a power outage.
This
storm
right here is
there.
strong. Straight line. There's your
You don't even need a tornado, and
Right.
because it's embedded in there could be a twist, but I think that's why the tornado warning is there as well, because this has got so much wind to it. We'll see if that's a tornado. Chris, you want to do a little in and outbound wind there? It looks like there could be something right there.
All right, it's hard to. There's a glitch here. I'm gonna have to wait for a new update. This glitch, but now's the time. You can see how again what the Weather Service is doing here. They're being very, very cautious. Notice the extent, how far north and east they've extended this warning. They are giving everybody east of that line plenty of time to get your things and get down. I have a tornado
Melissa,
warning
I
in
would say
Honeybrook.
if you're in that mobile home, do you have somebody's home you could go to?
Okay, and you
If
got it.
have-
Yes.
You have a few minutes here. You probably have 15 minutes. Is there somewhere nearby a store that you could go to that's a concrete building up the road, a Dollar Tree? They have exit plans there. They have tornado shelters. A lot of stores have a room like CVS's of them for tornado warnings. But that's not the best place to be in a mobile home.
No.
But you're not going to have a lot of time if you think it's too far away.
Where's she from? Where's she at?
She's in Honeybrook, which is sitting right about.
All right, yeah,
over
you
there.
got time, but you got to do it now. Remember, you can't be in a mobile home simply because they're just not anchored down. They're on a concrete
gonna
slab.
roll over,
They're going to
you
roll
know,
over,
yeah,
and if
they're
you're in
rolling
it, you're rolling over.
Okay, Jennifer, thanks for the report in Middletown.
Middletown.
Further down, Middletown's
there.
right down there. You're in a warning still, but you're right on the edge of that tornado warning, and there's a lot of weather to your west. So Middletown,
Lot.
Glasgow, Route 1, 301 up in Delaware, the toll road there merges with 1. That's where it's coming in. It's going to be through Wilmington too.
Do me a favor, go on the traffic cameras and let's see if we can get something close here in Newark. or in between Middletown and Newark, because that line is
there it
right
is.
on
There's
them.
Newark downtown. That's South College. That's University of Delaware. This is looking towards Elkton Road. I'm trying to see if we can see the clouds here. That's that crazy underpass. Can't take the RV under that.
No.
This is the line at the Maryland State line.
Yeah, that's the
here.
one we
Looks a
had up
little different.
before. It doesn't look very
Let's
menacing.
see the other direction, though. It'll switch. That's looking northbound, Chris. That's northbound, that's south. Yeah, nothing yet. Again,
They're taking these traffic cameras and they're pointing them on the roads. Why the heck would they do that?
guys, if this line stays,
Can't see the sky.
Delco will get in this severe weather very shortly. A lot of people are going to be in this warning. This thing is bowing out, and it's really becoming just a wall of wind, lightning, hail, and rain, with maybe a few embedded isolated tornadoes. They're even going to be hard to see.
Look at this.
They sound like freight trains, but they're going to be hard to see.
2,
so just follow us here,
3,
guys.
4 tornado warnings, and one down here. There's 5 tornado warnings.
Chuck
up
is
right
asking,
now.
does the Delaware Bay and River knock down these storms?
No.
Not really, because the water's so warm and the river's not all that wide. You could get a water spout on there, but I think the way these storms are rolling, it's not going. The rivers in the bay is not going to have any impact on these storms. I think they're just going to come barreling through. Lum's Pond down in Delaware, Bear, Delaware, yeah, in the old state park down there.
Let's see this thing in
there's going to be wind down in Lum's Pond too. This is really going from Chestertown now, has a tornado warning, which is down on the down towards Galena and the Chester River.
Let's go into that guy. Well, the radar,
we got some good friends
radar
down in
site go that
Chestertown.
far down?
Rock Hall. So
there it is, right there.
Again, there's a lot of tornado warnings popping up. This is the time to really pay attention. Salem is in the path as well too. Jennifer, I know you just asked.
You got more time.
Montco's in the path.
Yeah.
Everything's in the path. Guys, this is a line that you don't need to necessarily have a tornado warning. There is so much wind in this line that it's just going to be kind of, I think, a wall. Chris, if you look, really almost a wall of wind from
just east of Lancaster. That's probably Pottstown or Boyertown.
Down through Dover.
So, and what it looks like right now, just by judging, I mean, granted, we're looking at this live just like you guys are, and what it looks to me like the worst part, the apex of this is going to move just like this. All right, let me pause it right after the loop is done right here. It looks like the apex is going to go right like that. All right, so that means Salem County, Newcastle County, Kent County, Cumberland County, and
Chester
Gloucester County, Chester County, Delco. All of these counties here are going to be in the direct path of this. We're seeing straight line winds like Rob mentioned, 60 to 70 miles per hour. We're seeing these little notches that are producing rotation, and that's why we've got 5 tornado warnings up. All right, so what the Weather Service is doing here, you notice they're making these tornado and severe thunderstorm warnings. They're sending them out a long distance. All right, your phone is probably going off, okay? And that's the object here. They're trying to give you guys as much time as possible to get ahead of this storm. All right, so what I'm saying right now, obviously you're in the warning. If you're in a warning, you have to act. Tornado warning, that you cannot wait. Don't try to watch this thing spin up and come towards your neighborhood. You got to get in the basement or the center part of your house now. Don't wait on it. It's likely going to be rain wrapped. You can see all the heavy rain around the rotation areas. Now, if you're in any of these areas here that I have circled that you're not under the warning yet, Salem County, Cumberland County, Gloucester County, Delco, Philadelphia County, Chester County for the most part, all right, now is the time to start gathering your belongings, gathering your pets, your family, and honestly, I would be heading into the basement now, or make sure that you have a substantial shelter. Remember, if you're in a mobile home, you can't be there. You got to move to some kind of significant, sturdy shelter like a Wawa or a Dollar General or a Walmart. Just get in your car. You've got plenty of time. The line of storms is just now crossing the state line in Delaware. So if you're in interior South Jersey here, you got enough time.
Chris,
get in your
look
car
at this
now.
shot. This is in Newark.
And go to a
Delaware.
structure,
Look at the
sturdy.
trees. You can start to see the wind is starting to pick up here. We're going to keep an eye on this.
Which camera is that?
This is down by the University of Delaware.
Okay.
Cascio Mill Road. And we're watching where that crazy underpass.
What town is
like
the university? Is that Newark University of
bridge
Delaware?
Overpass. That's like 8'7". This is Cascio Mill Road right here, Chris.
All right, now they just expanded. Here we go. They just expanded the severe thunderstorm warning. Now remember, in a severe thunderstorm warning, Just be indoors and away from windows, off of electrical appliances. If you're in a county that turns red, that's the tornado warning. That's the one where you have to get to the center part of your house or your basement. Remember, lowest floors indoors. Flash flooding. We haven't seen too many flash flood warnings lately, which is good. All right, so this is all pretty much wind, heavy rain, and a little bit of rotation. There's your bow. Again, it's the apex right here where the strongest winds are going to be. It's going to go right over Newcastle, Salem, and Gloucester counties. All right, so if you're living in any of those counties and you're listening to Rob and I, that is where the strongest winds from this is going to be.
High winds up here too, Chris. We don't want to discount Chester and that.
Right.
That's the bow of it where it'll be happening first. And like we said, the severe thunderstorm warnings can be straight line winds of over 65, 70 miles an hour, which are more than capable to bring down some branches onto power lines. There goes your power. And this is a pretty good, I got to tell you, this is a pretty healthy cell that is going to bring a lot of trees down and power outages. There's no doubt. You're looking at the bright green you see in those tornado warnings, Chris. That is
strong wind.
Big wind right there. See it? It is really right where kind of like the Mason-Dixon line, right where Delaware, Maryland, and PA meet in that corner.
Big wind.
Right there. That's a lot of damaging wind right there. That's coming to clip maybe just north of the University of Delaware up 896. It's going to be close to the campus. We're going to take a look at some maps or some cameras.
Meanwhile, we hear Mr. Softy driving by. Boy, that would have went nice right about now.
I've never seen so much activity. 5 fire trucks, an ice cream truck. It's like they know we're here. So this is
now
Main
you
Street
can also
in Newark. So far, so good.
Yeah, so far so good there. But another thing you're starting to notice too here. Look, this is really starting to bow out here. That's you're going to probably see you're going to see 70-mile-an-hour winds easy with this.
Of course, this is Valley Road up here. I want to show you where this is at. This sits right here, northeast of this corner. We have a camera right there. So we're going to keep this camera.
Now that's Del Dot, right?
Right. This is Delaware 7 at Valley Road. That is where we could see.
Which camera?
That one right there.
All right, let's punch that one up.
That intersection there.
Why do they move it every time I go onto it?
Traffic camera.
All right, let's stay on it for a second. All right, this is right in the area.
And this is.
We did. Did you get Mr. Softy? No, I like your princess dress.
It's beautiful.
Look at Lori. Look.
And Mom has the same outfit.
Lori and Paige are dressed in what is that? What's the name
Frozen?
of it? Frozen. Lori is Elsa,
okay.
And Paige is.
All
right, well,
if you're just joining in here, guys, we're looking live in the extreme northern end of Newcastle County, right where it meets Route 7 goes into Pennsylvania.
Looks like we're getting a little hung up there, so let's go back over.
And this is in the Hockessin North Star area.
Yeah, so we were what you were just looking.
That light green you see there,
right
Chris,
there.
is some pretty heavy wind.
This is the big wind right here.
Yeah, see how it's moving in.
It's getting close to Hockessin and Pike Creek,
guys,
actually.
If you're in Newark, give us kind of an update. Newark, Delaware, that is. Just wind in Pike Creek so far. Thanks, Renee. We're going to keep an eye on that because I don't think you guys have seen the bulk of it yet in Pike Creek.
No, I don't
Chris,
either.
That cell right there is really what we want to watch.
See if we can go back over. See, these cameras are getting a little hung up here.
Pretty dark over there. Huh? Oh, yeah. Look how dark the sky is, Chris.
Yeah.
These cameras, man, my gosh.
Okay, what camera are you on?
This is that Delaware 7 one in the corner. So these two are the ones we want to see that cell. You've got 7 at Valley Road, and then you got Pike Creek at 72.
Okay. Boy, it doesn't take much to zoom out. All right, let's go back.
Yeah, the truck, man, we almost had to break away to get some ice cream, but this is a little more important right now, guys.
There we go. Let's try that one right there.
We're going to try to pull up this camera, guys, because we really feel like this.
Wow,
look at the sky in the background here.
Oh, they keep
All right,
moving
they'll switch
this.
it back.
All right, we'll
really
stay on
watch
this.
These trees and those power lines, because this could be a pretty big microburst or cell like we had in Philly. Remember
Remember, there
a
was
few
4
weeks ago.
confirmed that day, yeah,
And
and you saw the damage. I actually, Rob, because I was doing a charity event for NRG at the Cobbs Creek Golf Course, so I actually got to drive through that damage. Big 60, 70-foot trees
Yep.
still in the homes because they hadn't fixed it yet. That they were all microbursts. There was 4 microbursts that day, and microburst is a strong, damaging straight-line windstorm. Sometimes it can produce damage equivalent to, if not worse than, a tornado.
And that's when the radars, that's why the airports have all the observations, because microbursts were really a big problem for aircraft trying to land or take off. 'Cause
Right.
It's like you're juggling air up and down.
And
that's
I remember
what
the Dallas Fort Worth
yeah,
disaster.
that's what created the new radars
Yep.
at the airports, as well as the locations, and why a lot of observations are from the airports because of the aviation and the downbursts. We're watching, guys, and watching this cell, Chris, come through. We still got the tornado warning for Newcastle County, and that's part of Chester County, and that will extend until.
All right, what I'm going to do here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to zoom into roads, I'm going to zoom into towns. All right, these areas here are about to see 70-mile-an-hour winds, okay? New Garden, Hockessin, North Star, Pike Creek Valley. Right here on the state line, I guess that is Chester County and Newcastle County. Let's see if there's a community here. Right around Hopkins Road. You're in the thick of this now. You probably have 70-mile-an-hour winds right on top of you. All right, how about Ace Corner Road, London Trace Road, South Bank Road?
A lot of mushroom farms back here, and this is your go over the
Franklin,
line, kind of where the 3 states meet.
Yeah.
North Star, Pike Creek, sort of Wilmington suburban communities. That's the warning right now.
Here comes the storm.
It's that green. If you're watching that very light green, you're going to see almost like a mint green come
Right
up
there.
on your screen, and that's a pretty big burst of
That's
wind.
the 70-mile-an-hour wind
right
gust
now.
right there.
And the Del Dot cameras, the one over on 7 in Valley Road, still showing it's still not really kicking yet. And in Pike Creek.
Man.
Yeah, thanks, Rocco, for that information. There's a 1985 Delta flight that had the
Yes, the
microburst.
Delta flight.
Yeah, thanks
Yep.
for that info, Rocco.
And that's, and then...
Rocco's a meteorologist, too, if I
Oh,
remember.
up
He
there in
was on last week.
Syracuse, yeah. And then, so after that whole disaster took place, it wasn't too long after that the radar had an upgrade. And then, of course, Doppler radar came out, dual pole came out in 2012. But I think 96 was when Doppler came out. At Kennett Square, we just lost power, and we are in the basement.
Good job, Michelle.
Good job,
that you guys
Michelle.
went to the basement, because this has got, if you have any
She said
trees
she's
around your
Kennett
house,
Square.
that's the biggest worry.
Kennett Square,
Yeah, it's about to bow into Kennett Square, which is under the tornado warning.
land of the mushroom.
And
there it is.
You see the purples there. If you guys are watching on Chris's radar right here,
It's coming right at him.
yeah,
Coming right at him.
That's going to be some significant.
You know what? Let's just stay on this
wind.
one for a little bit here. So it's right on Route 1, pretty much. It's just south of Route 1.
This is Route 7 up in Pike Creek right now. You see the wind
Yeah, I
starting
see
to
it.
sweep, and you're starting to see the trees move here. Let's see how this cell comes in. Now you're starting to see these power lines move a little bit.
Let's see.
And move down. There you go. Grab that one right there.
This one on the end?
Yep, that one right there. Right there. I would go live full screen with that. Let's see how this looks here, because it is like nighttime. over
Yeah,
there.
there you
Now
go.
you're looking live. If you're just jumping in here, this is Route 7, Limestone Road and Valley Road. This is the hilly section of Wilmington, the sort of Wilmington suburbs, and you're watching this just start to pick up. There was a gust front, if you want to call it that, of very high winds about to move into here. You can see the power lines, the trees. There's some traffic.
I'm going to give you a different angle
We're
here.
going to watch this and see, because this is
Very heavy
exactly
rain.
where the tornado warning is. This necessarily doesn't have to be the tornado, because there's so much wind with this cell, Chris, that we're watching this. And if you can...
There we go. Looks like it. I mean, you can clearly see how heavy this rain is. Obviously, the visibility is greatly reduced in this area, too. Like Rob mentioned, the sky is so dark, it's almost like nighttime. Look at the intersection
Yeah.
here. It's Valley
Look at
Road, and
Look at that. That's
yeah, it's another good one.
Sure, it's Polly Drummond and Route 7.
So this is what Delaware Department. What happened?
Yeah, Delaware
Oh, there
DOT
we
does
go.
that, and you can
So-
see. Yeah, we're watching them.
Basically, this is what it looks like underneath that bow echo, that bow segment that we've been tracking for over an hour now. This is the weather that they're getting. Now, this isn't awful, all right, but you can see the rain's coming down good, and we got a little bit of wind here too.
Look how dark it is.
Really,
Jesus
really
Christ.
dark. Wow.
That's down the road from there.
All right, here's another look at the intersection.
Yeah, we're focusing in on Pike Creek because it's hilly. It's under the warning. Southern Chester County, Honeybrook, down through Chadds Ford, in those general areas. You're at 798 and 896 in PA. You're going through it now, Samantha. You probably have another 20 minutes.
Go back over to the radar.
How'd you make out, Robin, in Fairhill, Maryland, over in Cecil County there? I believe that's Cecil County.
What town?
Fairhill, Maryland is over there.
It's-
they
yeah.
might be the next county over, but I'm familiar with that area.
All right, so we got another mesoscale coming up here. What do they got
So
here?
now the warnings, Chris, are going into South Jersey.
Yes, now that right, the warnings have been
Salem
in
County, Cumberland area.
and again, a lot of this is now straight line wind. But notice a little. I don't want to show you right here. I'm going to stop it right there. Okay, you see the notches? See this? Notch, notch, notch. These are little eddies.
Oh, Chris, breaking news here. We had a water spout on the Elk River near Chesapeake City. Thank you, Tracy. Did you get a shot of that, or did you just hear about it? That'd be great if somebody
Yeah,
got
if you
a shot
got
of that.
if you got send it in, and I'll get it on the air right
Yeah.
now.
The old Chesapeake Inn, Marco, Jim Marco over there, good friend of ours, family. He's got a great coach. Chesapeake Inn's great.
Yeah.
But
I don't know
that's
if I've
where
ever
he's
been
at
to
over
that
there.
one.
Yeah, he's right on the water.
It's a lot of wind, and what you're going to see behind us, we're going to have to flip the camera over probably in another half hour. It's going to take a half hour, but you're going to see the sky behind us turn pitch black because it's going to start approaching our area quickly. We only have the one tornado warning up. It's for extreme northern Newcastle County and southern Chester County, and this warning is in effect until 6:45. I have not seen confirmation of a tornado, but there is plenty of wind here. So, and there was rotation. It looks to me like it is starting to become more or less just straight line. But regardless, even if it is straight line, I would be in the basement right now because those winds are probably, given the return that we're seeing on this velocity mode, that wind is probably humming 70, 75 miles per hour. I absolutely, even if it's just straight line winds, I absolutely would be in my basement right now. Notice they're also starting to chip away at the tornado warning from west to east as the cell moves over the area here. Chadds Ford, you are not in a tornado warning. But now is the time for you guys. You're listening to my voice. You're listening to Rob. Now is the time to gather your things, your family, your pets, get into the basement, all right? Because this cell is going to come right over top of you. And again, even if it's not tornado warned after it's pushing through Kennett Square, this is big, big wind coming your way. Hurricane force winds begin at 74, and it wouldn't surprise me at all one bit if this was pumping out 74
Chris,
mile
let's
an
zoom
hour
out a
winds.
little bit. We got a couple questions about Horsham.
Horsham. What county is that, Rob?
Horsham's further up.
Further
It's
up?
Over here. Horsham's over here. Horsham's
Not
like,
much there.
Norristown. Not yet, guys. You're under a
Just
tornado,
a tornado
watch,
watch.
but we're watching this warning right here in yellow. So the yellow is a thunderstorm warning, and
And
biggest,
they've bowed it. Look, the whole
yeah.
thing. Look at the bow on the warnings.
The
You see
biggest
it?
problem is a wall of wind. If you kind of think of it that
That's
way,
what it is. It's a wall of wind.
of damaging winds to take
Right
down
there.
branches, some trees, take out the power. We have not really seen much reports in the way of any actual tornadoes. There have been some warnings, I think, that have been radar indicated with a spiral. But I think for the most part, when you look at this, you're going to see that this wind is going to be the issue tonight. It's definitely going to be wind. It's moving along pretty good. That I don't know, the flood
nasty.
potential maybe dropped a little
I was
bit.
just going to say, the fact that this is moving as quickly as it is, I would have to think that diminishes that flash flood
Yeah.
threat.
I mean-
remember initially, Rob, we were talking about, potential training and because the storms are moving 5 to 10 miles per hour yesterday. These are
This is
moving
more
a
like
whole heck of a
20,
lot.
25.
You're like 20, 25.
Yeah, and that's normal with thunderstorms in the summer. So otherwise, you get flood warnings for every storm. So
Right.
this is an average moving line of storms. The question is, with a bow, if you kind of think of like a bow and arrow, it bows out where you pull the
apex.
arrow,
Yeah.
the apex of the further. That's kind of when these really
feel
start
that
to
breeze.
build. You can feel the
Wow.
wind here changing for sure.
All right, let's go back over to this Hokessen camera. You know, I'm gonna try and actually
There's
get
some
on it.
wind, Chris, there.
Yeah,
but
that's the
not
one I
too
got
bad.
punched
I
up.
mean,
It's not bad. This isn't bad at all. Let me see if I can find another camera. I love how when I zoom out, it puts me all the way up into Allentown. Oh, what just happened? There we go. Let's go north. Now I'm in Cape Hatteras. This thing is very sensitive, this map. Oh, geez, I don't even know what. Now I'm in the Bahamas. What is going on? Well, maybe you guys, maybe you want to see what's going on in the Bahamas. All right, there's Delaware. Come on. I'll get there, guys. All right, let's try and I'm gonna try and get to. Come on. I don't understand why this site is giving me so many problems.
Oh, the Del Dot site.
Yeah. As soon as I put the cursor on it,
She didn't go to University of Delaware. That's why.
is that what it is?
It's a Blue Hen thing.
Blue Hen. Let's see if this one punches up. That's a little slow. How about this one? There we go. That's a good view, Rob. I'm not sure where we're at here, but this is northern
Silverside Road,
Silverside
202.
Road.
So this is a Wilmington area, just west of the city of Wilmington. 202 is kind of like a suburban area going up into Pennsylvania. There's the tower, Rollins
Look how
Tower.
dark it is to the right-hand part of your screen.
To the right is Wilmington.
That is
This
Wilmington.
shoots down into 95. That view right there. But yeah, it's
So then to the right is west, right?
yeah,
That would be looking westbound to the right.
to eastbound.
That's east. No, it's got to be westbound, right?
Yeah, no, you're right, westbound, because that's
Right,
where
right.
the dark clouds are coming from. Sorry, I got that mixed up.
It's all right.
Yeah, so we're looking at Delaware right now, and give us your comments. Tell us what you're seeing out there. If we're repeating again, Kelly, simply just restart it, get out and get back in. It's a Facebook
It's a
thing.
Facebook thing.
It starts doing it after
Refresh
a while. It's
your
kinda like after
browser.
a while,
Right.
I don't know if it's just caching, and then maybe it starts doing that.
You got to remember that this isn't a normal dungeon where we're 20 minutes, a half hour. We're on hours here, so
Yeah, we started.
it's a little. And actually, you'll read about it if you Google it too. It's just a little. I don't want to call it a glitch. I don't know what it is, but what they tell you to do is get out of the live, refresh the browser, get back in. Same thing if you're listening to us on SourSkywatch.com. If you're having problems, get out of it, refresh it, come back in. Same thing with YouTube at Chris Sowers Weather. If you're watching us from there and you're getting problems, refresh it, go back in, okay? Sometimes the stream gets hung up. It's just a little bit of a, that's not us. It's the, unfortunately, it's just Facebook and the stream.
Next up would be Philadelphia and over now into South Jersey. So, Chris, we want to zoom out and get the folks that are not seeing anything yet, as we're not seeing here. By the way, we're located in South Jersey. We're in Washington Township, as you can see there on the map. The Sewell area, I guess we call it.
Sewell, Washington. All right, that big cell's over Dover now. It is warned, severe winds though, not tornadoes.
Yeah.
A lot of this, Rob, looks like it is straight line now.
Well,
even this guy here that has the tornado warning, a lot of this does look
And this
straight
is typical, Chris, because this is typically what happens around 7 o'clock. You lose the heating.
Yeah.
Remember, we're losing daylight, so the sunset, I think, is about 8:20 in this area. So you're losing that heating. So now you're working with some very big thunderstorms, but I think the tornado risk is starting to drop a little bit. And that's just because some of the parameters we look for in tornadoes are starting to drop. One, you're getting into a southeast wind now that's a little bit cooler, Chris, maybe a little bit of a marine flow,
Yeah.
more stable. You're getting into the
So look at the
evening hours, you're
temperatures.
losing some of the daytime temperatures, and that may help going into Jersey with the winds and the time of day. Now, I'm not saying you're not going to get wind damage, but the tornado threat may drop a little bit because of this. And that's why we're not seeing as many warnings as we were 20 minutes ago.
Taking this funky looking S shape now. See that? Gonna have to watch this area here. You can get rotation like
Let's see if
that.
there's anything in there. Yeah, we're getting a little break, guys. Things have eased up just a little bit.
What happens is, let me draw real quick, Rob. Let me show you guys. I actually learned this at Barron's. I've got multiple severe weather rotation certificates. I had to go through training and radar training. And so when your segment bows out like this, all right, here's your apex winds, okay? Sometimes they come out like this, okay, on either side of the bow. See what I'm doing? And so when they come out like this, they will spin like a little eddy, okay?
Yeah, that warning just expired, by the way.
Which one?
This one that you're looking at.
Okay,
645.
there we
should
go.
refresh itself and it should be expired, unless they're extending it. But I don't see an extension on that, and I think that's...
Well, I think this is all straight line now, but I
Yep.
could see where this thing, you know, you get another warning north of Kennett Square because of the way that the Boeing segment is starting to take shape. Land of the Mushroom getting hit and hit good right now. Same thing with Pikes Creek, Newark.
Pike Creek, yep.
Pike Creek, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Western part of Wilmington getting blasted. Northern part, you're okay. There goes the warning. It was discontinued. They are not reissuing it right now, which is good.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Yes.
For now.
Hockessin getting blasted. Greenville, Centerville, right along 52, U.S. Highway.
Very dark in Wilmington. You can see here the sky, Chris. Take a look at this.
Let me see if I can get on that. That's a good one.
And everybody's got their headlights on.
See if we can punch that one up. You're in Wilmington there?
Yeah, just anywhere in Wilmington you can see the cameras up there, and eventually we're going to get into Pennsylvania here soon.
All
with
right,
the cameras.
let's punch in the Wilmington
Nothing
side.
in Naaman's Road up towards Claymont yet. Looks like most of it, Chris, looking at the radar, is still going to work its way up. I'm going to take a look at the Storms Prediction Center and see if we've gotten any damage reports, Chris, from...
Yeah, it's a good idea.
STC
Let's see
here.
what they're doing. All right, look at this camera shaking, Rob.
Yeah, that's...
Got some wind blowing there.
That's downtown Wilmington.
That's downtown Wilmington.
Oh, yeah, look at the wires.
Yeah.
Is that a wire?
That's a wire.
Yeah, that's down by Little Italy, down in that direction. St. Anthony's area.
Yeah.
Wilmington, if you know that area. So far, Chris, nothing in Delaware as far as damage.
Okay, good.
According to the Storm Prediction Center, now things get delayed here because they're very busy getting warnings out. So you know this stuff tends to be delayed. Most of the damage so far has been in North Jersey, North Central Jersey, west, kind of, well, not west of Lehigh, but west of Reading, and near Allentown. Everything into...
This is Ryder Parkway, Rob. Doesn't look too bad here. They must not be in the area that's getting hit. Let's go over towards Duncan Woods. Yeah, that looks like they got some heavy... Not much wind there in that one, though. You see that, Rob? It's raining.
Baltimore, we just got a report of golf ball size hail.
Is that what we were
in
looking at?
Baltimore, we were looking at. Remember we said on the radar we knew that was
Yeah.
hail? Imagine golf ball size coming out of the sky and cracking you in the head. Now, the weather bus, we have the largest hail in the world. We have 3D printers. The kids go crazy over
Yeah.
it. It looks like a bowling ball.
Look at
And
that,
it weighs
Rob.
about a gallon of milk. So, yes, Baltimore got golf ball size hail in the city, Baltimore City. That's some pretty big hail. Also, in Dorchester. Yeah, Maryland got some pretty big hail, Chris, with this.
Come here, honey. How are you, honey?
Baltimore had hail, golf ball size hail. That's
Yeah,
gonna do
it's
some
coming
smashing.
down pretty
Why
good.
is those cars on that screen?
Well, we're looking at different cameras.
Looking at
baby.
different cameras. Do you
So
want
we
to say
can see
hi?
if the
Oh, we got a
cars are
new
driving.
tornado warning.
So we did extend it. There's a
Yep,
new one.
there's a new one.
All right, now let's take a look at this, Chris. Let's zoom in because this is Delaware,
to put you down,
Chester, Swarthmore, Chichester,
Yeah.
Claymont, Delaware, up through that whole region. Chris, I think this is a
There's,
tornado
whoa,
warning.
look at the rotation here. Holy smokes, that is definitely warranted.
Right near downtown Wilmington.
Wow, it's right on downtown Wilmington. Actually, it's just north now. We might have a tornado on the ground. I don't want to get too excited, but here, look, here's the deal, guys. That is very, very good rotation. All right, we are just north of Wilmington, right on I-95. This is getting ready to move into what looks like either in between Bellefonte and Claymont, somewhere in there. All right, it's going to cross over 95 in the next.
495 area.
Yeah.
That's near 141. That's where we were at that camera we were just showing you, Chris. Let me see if I can pull that camera up.
Right
in
there is your
Delta.
rotation.
It's right over here.
Let's see how fast this is moving, okay? So, National Weather Service is indicating here.
Between Wilmington and Tallyville up 202.
tornado at 6:45, about 4 minutes ago. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Ellesmere or over Wilmington. It's moving northeast at 35. All right, this one is not sticking around to smell the coffee. This is not going to give you much time. So everybody in the communities that I'm about to mention here needs to be sheltered, hunkered down now in the basement. Tallyville is one of them. If you live in Claymont, Bellefonte, Arden, that's another one. All of those areas, remember, basement or the center part of your house. If you live in a mobile home, you can't be there. Calmly but quickly get into your car, move to a more sturdy structure, all right? Move to a convenience store like a Wawa, maybe a Dollar General or a Walmart, all right? Those are popular. Those are usually open most of the time during the day. Here's your rotation right here, all right? The storm is moving off to the northeast right like this at 35, so it's not going to give you much time in those communities that I just mentioned. This thing's going to try and ride right up I-95. Rob right now is looking at some of the traffic cameras.
Road, we're looking right
around here.
We have a camera. So a little further
What's that
to the
look
right,
like?
That's 92, which is Naaman's Road.
Okay.
And
yeah, honey.
It's not really moving yet there.
What? We still got about another half hour, 40 minutes. Okay. Chester and Swarthmore. Listen, guys, if you live east of this line, all right, Swedesboro, Bridgeport, Chester, Paulsboro, Swarthmore, the Commodore Barry Bridge area, Penns Grove, it looks like the cell that's producing the tornado or possible tornado is passing by north of you. But I would say this area here, Bridgeport to Chester, all right, you guys need to be hunkered down now. I would be gutting into the basement or the center part of your house. Brookhaven's another area. You have time. Delaware Expressway. All right, you have time. Upland.
Yes,
but I would
Lisa,
be getting it done now.
Towards Philly. They keep extending these tornado warnings, but there's a lot of wind, and you don't have to be in that warning to get damage. This is a very big line of thunderstorms, really just capable of all producing power outages. The key right here, Chris, is we can get a little zoom in.
This looks better.
Wilmington.
It's a lot broader
this
now.
Is
That looks better. Which
going
camera?
In, if you can zoom in there. We're trying to take a look here. I'm looking at Naaman's Road in 202. Very dark. Nothing going there yet. We're not going to switch to that camera.
Which one is it, Rob?
Naaman's in 202 would be right there.
This one?
Just part that one there.
Let's see if we can get that.
The tornado's a little further south there, but it's not far.
Well, let's see if we can go. I'll tell you what. How about right here? Would that be south enough or right into here?
Try that one to Fairfax. That's at 141.
Wow.
Yeah, you can see nothing moving too much tree-wise, but a tornado, it can be very calm right before a tornado.
Right, and then the tornado bang just...
you're going to watch this here. It's a very busy intersection here at rush hour through Wilmington.
Clearly it's raining. My gosh. Look, if you look in the distance there where the trees are, I mean, you can barely make out the trees in the back. So...
Let's go back to the radar, Chris.
You want to go back to the radar?
Yeah, I want to see if that moved. It jumped here. Yeah, it did move a little bit.
It looks very broad, so you can see it's kind of right like this now. It's a very broad rotation, which is a good sign.
The problem is, guys, is there's rain in this, so you may not see it, but you'll hear it. And typically what you hear from people, I've seen two tornadoes in my lifetime. It's like a freight train. And he's got an emotion here. Yeah, there's definitely something going on in Wilmington right now in an isolated area of 95.
I bet you've got. You want my opinion? I think you got another microburst here, Rob.
Which is 202, which sits right here. Let's see if we can pull up here, Chris.
I think you got another microburst on your hand. That's a good camera. What one's that?
That's the Rollins building there over by AstraZeneca.
All right, let me see if I can by AstraZeneca.
This is 202 North.
Let's try and get on that one because that's a great view. The viewers are really going to see what's going on down there with that one. All right, which one?
Right here, Chris. Hold on.
Here you go. I'm on it.
You want it?
Yeah. See? Which one are you looking at?
We're going to go right to this one or this one. Just hit
this one right here?
Well, look at that one, the sky. I would go the next one right there. That's
the one underneath of it?
Yeah. No, actually, the one further up, Chris, right? I think it's this one. That is a good shot. Silverside. We were looking at this one earlier.
Yeah, we were looking at this one earlier.
Silverside. Look how dark it is.
Yeah. Fun times out there in Newcastle County. Jeez.
Has anybody in Delaware get anything in Delaware yet? Because we're watching to see where this tornado warning goes. We're gonna start pulling up some PennDOT cams, Chris, because now we're
Yeah,
going
it's a
to
good idea.
Pennsylvania.
We're moving into PA now. Boy, that's a. I don't see any wind here, which is good, but I see a ton of heavy rain. Let's see. Let's try a different camera. Let's try that one right there. Yeah, look at that one, Rob. Wow. Rob, look at that.
Oh, is that live? We're
That's
going live.
live. Yep.
Is this Delaware?
That's Delaware.
Yeah, I was looking up the PennDOT camera right now. Yeah, that's some
My
pretty
friends
good
in
rain.
South Jersey, this is what's coming your way. I mean, I don't see much wind here, which is good, but
Yeah.
you know, you
There
see
might be
clearly the
isolated, but
rain.
This is good.
Suddenly, we
in
got
the
a nice
basement of
breeze here.
Christiana. Not Total Wine's about to get hit. Gloucester County under a tornado warning, Chris. Can you pull that up?
Gloucester County
Can you
is,
jump
huh?
that over there. Somebody asked.
Oh,
if it
that's
was.
the,
Edge of it, maybe
yeah,
the
like
edge
the
of the corner.
extreme northwest tip, right here. So, Mulligan Hill, clearly you've got some time here, but you know, same thing with you guys out there. I would be already Swedesboro, Mulligan
Nearby,
Hill, Mickleton, Bridgeport, Beckett. If you live in any Old Man's Township, Gibbstown,
Chris, the National Weather Service reported a funnel cloud near Trapp, PA, which is sitting up over here. Yeah, we're getting some reports here. It's getting interesting.
oh yeah, thanks, babe. Trapp, PA. What county is Trapp, Rob?
I
Is
think
that
it's
Delco?
Montco. I think
It's Montgomery County?
I think so.
A funnel cloud in Montgomery County? From earlier today, maybe? They've extended the severe thunderstorm warning. It now includes almost all of Cumberland County, Hopewell Township, east of Millville, down to Down Township there, right on the
Trapp is
Delaware Bay.
Montgomery County.
It is
So
Montgomery?
in southern Montco, you could try to zoom in and pull up Trapp. Trapp's out in the suburbs more over here, Chris. Could be from something
Well,
over
this
here.
is Chester County out here.
Montco sits right in
That's Montgomery County right
Montgomery.
there.
There.
There's not much in Montgomery County right now. See that?
Well, that's Dean giving us that report. Dean, thank you.
Okay.
Weather Service posted that.
Oh, maybe it was from earlier today then. Because remember they had big storms earlier. All right, so you know this is what we're watching right now. Let's go back over to the velocity mode. We had some decent rotation earlier. It does appear as if the bulk of this.
Yeah, funnel crowd. That was Trapp in Maryland. Sorry, guys.
I was like, there's nothing here. I'm zooming into Montco and I'm like, there's nothing
Talbot
here.
County, Maryland. Sorry about that. That was Maryland.
I'm like, man, Rob, you know, I got to tell you, I don't see anything here.
It was crossing Route 50, which is the route to the beach in Ocean City. If you're viewing from there.
And good. What's that? My mom's in Ocean City, Maryland. Yeah. No.
Yes, spotted the funnel cloud, Newcastle, Route 1 and Route 9, not a tornado.
And it
Oh,
looks.
guys, send us photos if you can get
Yeah,
this
if you can
stuff.
get that.
Boy.
It does look like we have still a touch of rotation left there, but you know, it doesn't look nearly. I mean, this is what it looked like just a little bit ago. You can clearly see the rotation. All right, red and green.
By
But
the way,
now,
that warning that's now sitting in Jersey and PA, Chris, that will extend until 7:15, which gives us another 17 minutes or so.
Wait, which one? Which one? Ron?
This one, the red one right there you're looking at. That's northeastern Newcastle County, southwestern Delaware County, Gloucester County, the little tip of it in the northwest, and then a little tip of, obviously, northwest Salem County. So that red box there, it's a possibility. We were looking at that rotation in Wilmington, and that's what issued that warning.
Yeah.
That we saw. That tornado, if it has been confirmed, although we're getting people saying they've seen funnel clouds, which is the difference between a funnel cloud and a tornado is the tornado has not touched the ground. The minute the tornado touches the ground, it becomes a tornado. Anything that has not touched the ground is a funnel cloud. So just so you know the difference of the two.
It is interesting
Chris,
here.
I would post how can we send photos to the chat? Can you just put it right in the chat?
I was going to say, yeah, you might be able to just put it right into the chat, almost like you are a Facebook post. You should be able to punch it right into the chat. Let's go over to, we should get it. You should be able to punch it right up. All right, so this is the tornado warning. We are northeast of Wilmington. Wilmington itself, as far as tornadic winds, you're in the clear. I'm going to give you the okay, but you still have big straight line winds. At least the velocity mode would indicate that. But right now, the rotation would be, if it's still there, it's right here, east of Tallyville, in between Claymont and Arden. See that right there on Darley Road?
That's Neyman's Road.
That one is?
Chris?
Yeah.
That's a big shopping road. That's a lot
right
of
there's your rotation,
a lot
right
of
there.
Developments right in that area.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop, Rob. I'll stop the, right there. I'll stop the loop. That is where your rotation is currently. All right. So if you're anywhere east of this line, as far as a tornado is concerned, you're in the clear. Okay. I'm sorry, west of that line. You're in the clear.
To the left.
But they're to the left. Yeah, good call. To the left. Wilmington, Edgemore, Bellefonte, Tallyville, you're still in the tornado warning, but you're in the clear from a tornado. The cell producing the rotation is east or right of that line. Now, there's still big straight line winds here, but at least the tornadic stuff, the spin, is to your east. All right, and that's what's going on right now. So if there's going to be any kind of funnel cloud or tornado or anything, it's going to be right there. Now it's here, crossing over the state line, moving into Delco. All right, looks like it's moving. It's right over the Delaware Expressway, just south of 322, getting awful close to Route 322, though. Let me make a better zoom and move into there. All right, so there's the rotation. It's right on the Conchester Highway, so it would be right here. Here's your rotation right here. Here's Route 322. All right, this is I-95 coming up this way. All right, so this thing is riding parallel to 95 here. I'll set it in motion again.
Yeah, so we're going through Chichester.
Yeah.
Right over the line into Pennsylvania. You've got Upland, and now you're getting into the Chester area of Chester County here. All along 95. Stadium's up that way, the soccer stadium.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that Chester County? I called it Delco. I'm sorry. Is that Chester? Where's Swarthmore? Is that Chester or
Swarthmore is
Delco? Delco, right? Brookhaven, Upland. You guys are all in the warning. Chester, right where the Commodore Barry Bridge is, like Rob said, the stadium there, the soccer stadium. This thing is bearing right down on you.
Yeah, Swarthmore is Delco, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I think I was jumping ahead with Chester. The city of Chester is what I'm trying to say.
All right, so the stadium would be right here, right? The soccer stadium?
Yeah, it's right near the Commodore Barry, right around there.
All right, here's the rotation right here, Rob. Moving due. Look at there it is right there.
Let's look at a 95 cam with PennDOT.
Yeah, do you have it? All right, so here is the stadium right here. All right, soccer stadium. What do they call the soccer stadium now? It's changed names a couple times.
Yeah.
Here's the rotation. All right, this is the cell right here producing the rotation. It is only approximately from the stadium itself about 3 miles to the west. All right. So if you live in that area, you're in downtown Chester, if you live near the soccer stadium, all right, at this point you need to be in the basement or the center part of your house. Don't wait. All right, don't try to watch it. This is going to be rain wrapped. You're probably not going to see it if there is in fact a tornado on the ground.
All right, Chris, here's a series of cameras here. McDade, we're looking at 476 at McDade. See if this is a video here. If we got this in motion to live right now. Get in there. Trying to get a little.
All right, so Rob right now is on PennDOT, and we're trying to get eyes on this cell here.
Okay, Chris, this is right at Delaware, Pennsylvania line right here.
Delaware, PA? Yeah, it looks like that one froze up. It's pretty
that,
dark over there, though.
Yeah, a lot of people look at that back there.
Wow.
Yeah,
which one's that, Rob?
This is 452
Geez,
at 95.
it almost looks like nighttime.
This is working its way up towards Chester.
All right, so we're up here, right?
And that's the dark cloud.
That's where that what he's looking at there. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so just tuning in, we still have this tornado warning. If you are in Claymont, All right, you're in the all clear. Same with Arden. You still have some heavy rain and you still have some wind, but the tornado threat is no longer there in Claymont or Arden. So I'll give you the all clear. You can come out from your
Thanks,
basement.
Jenny, for that update at 3:22, right near the Commodore Barry.
What is she saying?
It's just just some wind, no rain yet. It's getting close.
It's right here. It's about 2 miles
snowing in
away.
Absecon. Yeah, not yet. We gotta wait till December.
I was going to say, love that report, Danny. I can't wait till we're doing those reports, right?
Lower Chichester.
We got
Pitch black.
snow.
It is black on these cameras, man. It is dark.
Yeah, that's a nasty looking.
Yeah, Chris, if you feel the air. When I worked in Indiana for a year at NBC, and we had this big night of tornadoes, it was around this time we felt the air get heavy and the wind get calm.
Yeah.
Like it has. Now, that doesn't always happen, but I remember that line of tornadoes. It was not too far from the Indianapolis 500 around that time in May.
Did you ever get to go to the Indy?
Yeah, oh yeah, I did the weather from the pit row. It was pit
Nice.
row. The time trials. They wouldn't let me do it during the race. Too much of a safety hazard. But yeah, if you're watching right now and you're just coming in here, maybe coming up from work, maybe checking this out. Hey, by the way, I don't even know. Somebody give me a Philly score.
Are they playing right now?
Yeah, I think they started.
Did it start already?
6:45. I haven't even looked at the score yet. Anybody got a Philly score? Did we start at 7:10 or 6:40 tonight? I forget.
Let's see. You can check that out now.
Oh, you may as well check the score now. Somebody's gonna give me the score.
Phillies are losing
Crazy
1-0.
Loud Thunder, 1-0. Okay.
Yeah, it's only in the second though.
Glen Mills, pitch black. Guys, what you're looking at is a tornado warning. This will go till 7:15, which is 10 more minutes. We've gotten some reports of funnel clouds. Nobody has reported an actual tornado yet that made it to the ground. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of social media videos or pictures of these funnel clouds, because I imagine there were a few, Chris, that worked their way through. And that's what the radar sees. You know, when Chris and I have been on here the last couple hours, you have to remember that even though there's a warning, it doesn't mean there's an actual tornado on the ground. It means that the radar is showing rotation in the cloud, which it could work its way down to the ground as a tornado. So the Weather Service will err on the side of caution. I'm glad they do, to say we see rotation, so you better take this as a tornado warning, potential tornado. Have not heard anybody say they've seen one on the ground yet.
No.
But this has been a long-lived cell, Chris. This started way back
I will say this.
In Baltimore.
I will say this, Rob. Here's some good news. We're losing the lightning strikes, which is usually a sign of weakening. Notice how frequent they were here out to the west of Newark, and now look at them.
Yeah, the daytime heating we talked about. You know, this is we're losing daylight each day, and we're noticing you've lost some of that daytime heating. So I think, as Chris mentioned, this may weaken a little.
Yeah, I think so. What I've done here is I've put the velocity and the reflectivity mode side by side. They're extending the severe thunderstorm warnings now all of Gloucester and Camden counties. Looks like Philadelphia County's in it. Lower Montgomery and Delco is in it, and the eastern part of Chester County. And this is all straight line wind.
So that's in the purple color on the map, Chris. This is usually some kind of reflectivity error.
Yeah, well, okay, so
it can be winds on occasion.
This right here, all right, right here, that's an error by the National Weather Service site out of Fort Dix. That's all that is. What you want to focus on here is that as far as the velocity, and that as far as the reflectivity.
Right? Notice the wind's picking up here.
Yeah, winds are starting to pick up here. We got some time. We're in Gloucester.
Can we get an outflow wind boundary here? Is there a way to look on the radar and switch over? Sometimes you get a little wind out in front of this little gust front.
I've got the radar tilt down to 0.5, so I can't go any lower than that, but that should be enough in reflectivity mode.
See anything in here?
Well, it looks like you got something here towards Winslow. See this? See that right there?
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's coming through, but I don't actually see a clear boundary.
Well, there is a severe thunderstorm warning for Philadelphia, the entire city, northeast Philadelphia, a good chunk of South Jersey, closer into the city, along the river, that side of South Jersey.
They're all up
until
until
go till 8 o'clock, and then if we can scoot up a little more here, scoot up a little more there, Chris. And you got it up to Lansdale.
It's also 8.
Part of Bucks County, Montgomery County, in this lower Bucks, lower Montgomery, up to Warminster, and this will go till about 8 o'clock. Most of this front has been wind. No reports of tornadoes on the ground. We've had some reports of possible funnel clouds, but I haven't seen any reports of a tornado. And I'm going to go to the Storm Prediction Center.
We got a mezzo showing up, Rob. Right there.
Right there.
Wall cloud reported. Rapidly rotating wall cloud to my north. Zachary Oliver. This guy's always reporting wall clouds. All right, so he's located right there on Route 40, almost by when you jump on the New Jersey Turnpike. Rapidly rotating wall cloud to my north.
A lot of media reports of a tornado that was in Eastern Shore earlier, Chris, and Talbot, as we mentioned. So there's going to be some video coming out of that. Trap, Maryland.
Trap.
Which is kind of like the southwest corner of Delaware, way down there a bit. Central Eastern, lower Eastern Shore. There's been hail as large as golf balls in Baltimore City.
Wow.
Latest damage, Chris, just coming in from the Storms Prediction Center. Yeah, Baltimore took a pretty big hit earlier. Most of this stuff's going to be delayed, guys. I'm not saying that there isn't damage. A lot of times the reports are delayed coming in by an hour, maybe an hour and a half. It just depends because the Weather Service is also trying to put out warnings as well as get reports. Yeah,
So
Baltimore took a pretty big hit today.
you can kind of see a little bit behind us here. You can kind of see the sky. You know, that's pretty dark over there. It looks like it's coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. It's coming in from that side.
We will
So it's
watch.
kind of coming in from that side behind us. So it's not going to turn pitch black behind us here. It's going to turn pitch black over there. But so far, so good in southern New Jersey. There hasn't been too much really to talk about, which is good. But boy, this line, this line is heading your way, guys. I mean, it's a nasty looking line. It does appear. What scares me, again, I've seen this a gazillion times. What scares me is when the straight line wind event or the Boeing segment starts to look more like an S. Do you see this here? All right, right here. All right, I'm going to draw this for you. You see how it starts getting this wavy, snaky type line? The reason why, and it's the same thing I was talking about earlier, because where the apexes are, you see one here, you see one here, you see one here. Remember, the winds will come out this way, the winds will come out this way, and you start getting rotation in between these areas, okay? So you get the straight line winds at the apex, and then you get rotation in between. And so these kind of lines can produce all kinds of just a mess. Straight line winds, tornadoes. Obviously, you can get the flash flooding if the rain's heavy enough, which it clearly is. So, I mean, we're going to have to watch this. Right now, the only tornado warning that we have in effect is the one that is extreme northeastern tip there, Newcastle County, and it's riding the Delaware River up into Chester.
So, Chris, remember that tornado in Wilmington? It's been reported now that there was a funnel cloud on Route 9 and 13, which sits right about where it was, right over here when it went through.
And remember, I remember when we first went to that warning, I said there's definitely something. I mean, that rotation was so clear-cut. And, I mean, that was exactly what you look for when you're flipping it over to velocity mode, that red right on top of green, inbound, outbound winds. That was clear right there. I knew there was something there.
And, you know, I don't think it sounds like so far it may not have reached the ground. We don't know.
Right.
It's a relatively flat area, 9 and 13, so there's no real hills there. You're going to see it.
I got to be honest, too, as we look at this tornado warning, I don't see anything here anymore. I see all straight line winds.
And I think they're going to let that expire, Chris. That they, as we've said this before, rather than confuse people, I think they're going to, because it's so close to ending.
Right.
They'll just let it expire.
What time is the expiration date?
I think it's at 7:15, if I recall.
7:15 is the expiration time.
Tornado warning until 7:15. So
yeah,
we've got
Rob's right. They're going to let it expire.
2 minutes left. They're just going to let the box expire on its own rather than take it down.
And there's nothing here anymore.
Yeah,
it's just raining, and that's it.
Let's zoom out again and give people an overview, Chris, to see. Again, if you're just coming in now, we had some wind go through parts of northeast Maryland, Cecil County,
See the twist?
Newcastle
Rob, do you
County,
see the
Delaware.
twist? Look at this right here. Look. See it?
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. All right, so what I'm looking at here, focus your eyes right here. See the twist?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about with those S-shaped squall lines. You start getting these little eddies. Watch for a warning here, too. And so, here's a look at it. If you don't know what I'm talking about, see how you kind of got this funky-looking S-shaped, see this thing here?
Yeah.
All right, that's what happens. You start getting all these little eddies, and next thing you know, you don't have one, you don't have two, you have 3 tornado warnings because they start popping all along the line. Now, the thing is, too, You don't get the massive big tornadoes in this part of the country with that. You get the little spin-ups, so they're on and off the ground before you can blink an eye.
Sometimes before the warning even comes out.
Right, and that's the tricky part, right,
Let's
Rob?
just zoom up a little bit, or zoom down a little bit. Let's pull this.
My bad. Hold on, let me.
Telestrator.
Yeah, I gotta. Okay, what do you want to do?
Just move down. There was another warning down here. I want to see
Down?
what's going down further with a couple of these cells.
Oh,
It
what do we
may have
got here?
expired now.
What's
There's
this
a
one?
lot going
That's the
on.
one by Trap. That's the
Yeah,
report
that's
you
the
were
report
saying.
that came in down there.
Okay, so really this is... All right, right now, honestly, this appears to be all straight line wind, but we're going to have to watch this as it's taking on that S-shaped. We're going to have to wait and see. There could definitely be more tornado warnings issued here over the next,
Chris,
let's say, 20 minutes.
Barbara wants to know, a wall cloud is simply, it looks like a wall that goes straight up and a cloud that comes in.
Basically what a wall cloud is, it's the base of a tornado. If you're looking at a wall cloud, you're going to see this cloud very close to the ground, and it's rotating. All right, it's a little circle rotating cloud. That's the wall cloud, and then you'll see the tornado drop right out of it. It's really neat. I've actually seen a couple of them. You were lucky and you've seen the tornado. I've never seen a tornado in the person. Obviously, I've seen it in pictures and video, but I've never seen them in person. But I've seen plenty wall clouds. I've seen plenty gust fronts. All right, they let the tornado warning expire, like Rob said, so that's gone. We still have a slew of severe thunderstorm warnings up, though, and every one of them warned until 8 p.m. for 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, and that's where we stand up to this point.
Did anybody, I know you're all chimed in right now. We got about 600 of you live. That's great. We really appreciate that. Has anybody picked up any damage so far in Delaware or Chester County where the storm went through recently? We'd love to know if you have any damage. Pensauken
up there in Camden County, right up and through
coming
here.
in there soon.
Yeah, I was going to say, give it another, I'd say half hour, and it's going to be on top of you guys, too. It's all straight line winds at this point. And you know what I just realized, Rob? We're going to have to bring it inside here in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, we had this last time.
Yeah, we had this problem last time.
We had one good bolt that last storm. Last week.
Scared the
right
heck
up
out of
street.
me, man. I thought it struck one of these trees. I really did.
We are near Sicklerville. We're actually in Washington Township. That's where we're reporting from Chris's backyard here.
Yeah, everybody's texting me saying, Rob, this frontal boundary coming in is crazy looking. I know. It really is. Oh, we got another wall cloud showing up here.
We talked about the El Nino this year, and we're already in a strong El Nino, and we normally don't see this till December. So this atmosphere is good. We talked about this last week. It's going to stay like this till the rest of the summer.
It will.
This is going to be a weekly event, I think.
I think so, too. I agree. The only way we lose this is if we lose the heat and humidity, which I don't think we will. I mean, we might not see 100 again. We might not see 95 again, but it doesn't take a lot of that. When you have these... See, what's happening here is when you have humid conditions and heat, whether or not it's 90, 95 degrees, you've got the foundation or the groundwork, right, for severe weather. Then you bring these mid-level systems in here off the jet stream, and now you've got ascent. Or in other words, the air that's sitting at the surface is able to vigorously rise, condense, bang, you get the violent weather you're seeing now. That's kind of the technical way of all this happens. You don't get this kind of stuff without the El Nino like Rob is talking about, because it positions the jet stream, which should be in Canada right now. It positions it farther south into our neck of the woods.
Yes, if you're in Williamstown, Dolores, we're not too far. We're up the road from you. You're probably down. I used to live off Fry's Mill Road in Williamstown. I think what we're looking at...
That is like a double S. Do you see that? Look at that funky looking thing.
Yeah, it is. And then you got some rain back there too, but...
you know what? Let's flip to velocity. What do you think? Let's see what that looks like now.
See where we're going with this. There was that burst of wind.
Yep, and look at the lightning strikes. They're almost all gone. That's great news.
Just didn't make it to the ground.
Right.
So we lucked out. There was a lot of wind aloft, but some of it just doesn't make it to the ground sometimes, and the radar can only tilt so far.
Look at all the lightning strikes here, Rob. Now look at them right here. They're gone.
Yeah.
So that's a sign that this thing is weakening, all right, which is good. Now you still have, he's got this little eddy here that I want to keep an eye on. That is very broad, though. Clearly, there's no warning. All right, very broad, but it's still a spin nonetheless.
Nice comment. Great job forecasting, Chris and Rob.
Thank you.
And thank you guys for giving us the information. We're going to keep staying on with you guys to go through this because this is a Jersey, PA storm.
No, it's a Jersey thing, yeah.
Well, lower Delaware too, but looks like Dover's getting some thunderstorms and some severe weather.
We still have that.
Wilmington.
Wilmington's just heavy rain.
Yeah, I think
It actually
most
looks
of
like it's in
Newcastle
Salem County
County is
now.
going to be getting out of this here.
Yeah,
we
Woodstown, right
may-
on 40,
Yeah.
just east of the New Jersey Turnpike, heading on Route 40 past Cowtown into downtown
We just
Woodstown.
went by there earlier. Yeah,
The Cowtown area. I'm
we had a
surprised
good
it's
opportunity.
still there.
Yeah,
That
it's
was,
still there.
you know,
We
that
were
was a
gonna
good
pop in.
spot.
Cowtown's still there.
And then,
that's Salem County slogan.
yeah,
More than cows.
More than
just
cows.
That's a Salem County slogan.
and then
More than just cows.
eventually down the road, you're going to get into Pole Tavern and Elmer. And then you head right up, I think it's 77. You eventually get in towards Mood's Farm there, which has the perfect, oh my gosh. You want to talk about apple cinnamon or apple cider donuts during the fall? Oh, you got to go to Mood's Farm there. That I believe it's Salem County, right there on 70 or 70. It's on 77, which if you take it south would take you into Pole Tavern, which is right here east of Woodstown. So we're talking this
So
area.
if you're
here.
looking to the sky, you want to look to the southwest. If you're in Jersey, that's where you're going to see the dark clouds
Right
come in. And that's
there.
where we typically get our cold fronts and storms this time of year is from the southwest. So that's where it's going to come in first. Good news is, and we have not heard a lot of damage in
No.
Delaware, which is good news for New Jersey and Pennsylvania.
Not at all.
You know, there might have been a little more bark than bite with this one at times, but I think a lot of the wind so far has not made it down to the surface. Thank
Right.
God.
I have no problem with any of these warnings that have been issued today. None.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's definitely indicated, and it's been a pretty good lightning show and
Yeah.
rain.
Yep.
The Swedesboro's in it now, Chris, so it's not too far from us. That's from
Swedesboro's in
Eleanor,
it, but
thank
probably
you.
about 15 minutes, 20 minutes away.
Cowtown raining hard. Yeah, I'm sure it is over there now. It's right over you.
And the
feel it.
wind's starting to pick up a little bit here all of a sudden. All right, so there's Swedesboro right there, and Beckett's just to the west. Yeah, it's raining really heavily. So I would say we got about
Well, I'm looking
15
at my
minutes.
lightning alert here. Let's see what my lightning alert here. I think we're getting in close, Chris. Let's see. Oh, I'm still set on.
National Weather Service issued a mesoscale discussion. This is interesting. They're looking at it's a brief QLCS, quasi-linear squall line.
Whoa.
That's what that
Quasi-linear
it's
squall
the
line.
fancy term for squall line. Quasi-linear squall line. Quasi-linear convective system is what they call
That's
it.
a big word there. I haven't used that term in a while. I don't remember using that on Fox.
I used it one time actually
Did you?
on the air.
On the air?
Just because I wanted to sound smart.
Quasi-linear squall line.
Well, it's quasi-linear convective system, but
I know
it's
I
just-
didn't
it's a
use that
squall
on
line.
Fox, that's for sure.
But anyway, look where they've issued it. They've put it right over Philadelphia and New Jersey and Trenton and Gloucester, Camden, Burlington counties, Montgomery County,
So what are we looking at,
Bucks
Chris?
County.
With this
Well,
more
what
heavy
they're
weather going in?
yeah, what they're saying here is that there's a possibility of EF0 and EF1 tornadoes, winds up to 70, and hail an inch and quarter in diameter or less. All right, and that's right there. You know what we could do? Let's see. They might have switched the outlook here. There's the tornado. There's the wind. Well, they have placed the. Wow, they took that big wind area and they have extended it a lot farther to the north. So this down here, Rob, this big wind thing right here, that was all the way down here earlier today. So they've advanced all of this to the north.
Clifton Heights and Delco, which is right off 95 there, Chris. I think we're going to zoom in on the radar again, give everybody some
Where are
updates.
we at
Thanks,
here?
Fred. Clifton Heights, just going to Delco along
Delco?
95.
We got another
near where the Blue Route is.
Yeah, no, hold on. Let's look at this report real
Midday
quick.
Boulevard.
Let me see what that says. Oh, all right, Blue Route, which
Yeah,
is
we're
right
sitting
there.
right in here, around there, McDade Boulevard there. There's some folks asking over there at Clifton Heights.
All right, and notice this that just popped up too. What are they saying here? Rotating wall cloud about 3 miles southwest of my location has died off since. That's Zachary Raleigh.
7:20.
He's
So
a
that
storm
was about
reporter.
3 minutes ago. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, guys. We're getting some good reports too.
Here's what it looked like on velocity. Let's go back and see what the velocity looked like. He's talking about that wall cloud right over the Blue Route.
I still didn't get to the second half of that chicken sandwich.
You still haven't eaten it?
I only got half in, then we
Go
got
eat.
busy.
Go eat it real quick. I'm good. This is, things have kind of settled down.
Priorities, my friend.
Quasi-linear convective system. That's going to be on this
It's gonna
test
be
afterwards.
On the test, our lightning indicator shows We are about 12 miles away from the closest lightning strike, so we're okay for another minute or two.
And again, another thing that, speaking of lightning strikes, I'd like to point this out here. Notice, right there, ton of lightning strikes. Here's the end of the loop right here. They all disappear. So usually that's a sign, especially in hurricanes, but usually that is a sign of a weakening thunderstorm. All right, if you see fewer and fewer lightning strikes, it means we're losing the energy to sustain this line,
Becky,
this quasi-linear convective
VLD
system.
VLD is Vineland, obviously. I take that. Becky Vineland is VLD, I'm sure.
VLD?
She's asking about Vineland.
Vineland is in the warning, but you still have some time here. It's out towards Hopewell Township. Yeah. Elmer's about to get blasted because you can see the apex of the bow eyeing up Elmer in Upper Deerfield Township, where Lori and I got married at Running Deer, right out there.
Yeah, Lori, I'll just reheat the sandwich. It is a little cold over here.
Where she text you?
This is right here.
Oh, she's on there?
Yes.
oh, a different Lori. I thought you meant my Lori.
All right, folks, so we're continuing live here. If you're just joining in or have been following us, we got a lot of people online watching us here, close to over 600. Pittsgrove, which is over there near Salem, down
Pittsgrove, we're zoomed in.
Pittsgrove's down by the Memorial Bridge. I think
Pittsgrove?
you're getting through the thunderstorms
Let's
now.
see. Oh, yeah. Wait, Pittsgrove Township, is that where Shalleck High School is?
Yeah, Pittsgrove. Yeah, Chris, right there. See?
Yeah, that's out towards Shalleck High School. We used to wrestle them. We used to beat them up pretty good. We were Glassboro, home of the champions. Listen to me.
Yeah,
can you tell I'm getting delirious now?
Northville, Shirley. Yeah, we've been up for a while.
We've been up for a
This reminds me
long
of the snowstorms back in my Fox days or the hurricanes we had.
Oh, right. You're on forever.
For days and days. Yeah.
I remember with Milton, we were on forever during Hurricane Milton. I was like, what time is it now? I was with Steve Weagle,
Ian
the
went
former
right over
chief
my
meteorologist.
house, and it was crazy in there.
Yeah, Ian was another one. I'm sure you were on all day on that one. I just remember thinking to myself.
Shout out to Bill, Joshua. Hey, Bill. Giving you a shout out if you're watching right now. And
Phil says, turn off the phone message notifications. And I can't do that because I need to know. I've got people reporting to me, my friend. They're giving me storm reports.
Sandwich from Santini's. No, we went to Angelo's.
We went to Angelo's.
For delivery.
We're too far from Santini's for delivery, unfortunately. Or that's where I would have been. But look, I mean, it's very, very good at Angelo's, too. They're both excellent.
Well, it's getting dark, but it's also getting dark in the evening, so it's kind of mixing in.
All right, that's the latest right now. Everything is straight line. We have no tornado warnings in effect at the present time. All that yellow is a severe thunderstorm warning from Montgomery County down to western Burlington County south in the Gloucester, Camden, and Salem counties and most of Cumberland County. That is all severe thunderstorm warning for winds straight line up to 60 miles per hour.
Yep.
We're losing a lot of the lightning strikes, which would indicate weakening. Not seeing much in the way of rotation. We have not seen, you know what, Rob, what we haven't seen? We have not seen a flash flood warning in a very long time.
Yeah, we talked about this stuff moving through. And by the way, everything in yellow is until 8 o'clock, which is about
half hour from now.
32 minutes or so. And then the tornado watch, which you see in the maroon or brown just to the north of the yellow there. That is a tornado watch until 10 o'clock.
This right here is the tornado
and Chris,
watch.
we have a severe thunderstorm warning.
That's severe thunderstorm warning right there.
So you got a lot of layers of action going on here. But
that's
the main
severe
play
thunderstorm warning.
Is what you see here going through. Good news, we have not seen from the Philadelphia National Weather Service any major damage at this point. Chris, the last local report was 6:53, and that was for the funnel cloud in Newcastle County.
Rob, I think this is really weakening. Again, we're losing the lightning. The line is losing its form. A lot of the red is starting to disappear. I mean, it was like you said. This was such a heavy-looking cell for so long. It might finally just be kind of outrunning its support now, and maybe on its last leg here as it moves over the Delaware River and pushes into interior South Jersey. I mean, look, you still got warnings up and down this whole thing from, let's say, Boyertown and Pottstown all the way down to Dover. Winds, like Rob said, up to 60, and the warnings are up for another half hour, but this does not look nearly as impressive as it did about 40 minutes ago to an hour ago. All right, it just looks like it's weakening now. So hopefully that continues to be the trend.
Yeah, I think we had said this at the beginning of our show, which was about, what, 3 o'clock, I think we had started?
It's a long time ago now at this point.
Yeah, we've been on the air straight with you pretty much for 4.5 hours. That we were looking at the flood watch and saying these things were moving along pretty good. Now, there's a little back building of showers. You
Yeah,
see that
stratiform
yellow?
rain there.
That's not coming down hard enough to cause anything.
No.
And typically when the first wave goes through, you lose energy on the back one.
Correct.
In
yeah.
the way of just some kind of cleanup showers and storms.
All this, by the way, all of this that I'm doing here is convection or thunderstorms. All of this, for the most part, is stratiform rain or just rain. Although you do see an occasional lightning strike in here too, but this is the beefy stuff on the front end. That's where you get the big winds, the downpour where you can't see for like the first 10 minutes or 5 minutes, whatever it is.
Cherry Hill, you coming in? We're coming in here. We're sitting here in Washington Township off of 42 in the Sewell, Sicklerville area. And we feel like, you know what, the warnings for the flooding is going to be few and far between, Chris, I think, here the way out. We can see in the distance here some clouds starting to build. We're going to
and they're low.
hang out here as much as possible.
They are low. Hold on, let me take a closer look at that. I might have to take the camera and show everybody that. Wow.
Mary, you can just send an instant message. Margie, just send an instant message to Chris and I, or to Chris right here. So if you want to send a message, send an instant message of the photo.
And let's take a wager.
And yes, we're patient like you. We're not young chickens either. We take your time.
I'm gonna take a wager. I think we've got about 10 minutes, and then we're gonna have to go
Chris,
inside.
do you have a warning just come in? Somebody coming in.
For which one?
Is this a southern one down here? Did that just get popped in?
No, these have all been up for a little while now.
Debbie, where are you located? Debbie Vito. Yeah, we're not too far from Glassboro, Diane. We're watching. So we're in Logan Township. Well, Chuck, you might have been right. The Delaware River Bay knocked us out a little bit. I still think it had to do with the time of day. And I think it had to do with maybe a little bit of a marine flow, which could have been from the Delaware Bay a little bit, that southeast wind.
Well, that, and, I mean, if you remember, this thing let's go back for a second, Rob. This thing started out here. Remember? Out by Harrisburg? Look where it is now. I mean, that's a long way that it's traveled. These storms don't maintain themselves that long. So, I mean, sure, there could be truth to what he said, absolutely. But at some point, these storms just outrun their upper level support, and they die. They weaken.
Yeah. Tracy, not to jump in, Chris.
Yeah.
Asking about August. Honestly, we don't think the pattern's going to change much. I think
not at
it's
all.
almost going to be a weekly event like this.
Yep.
Let's hope for the best here with these events. But we're in an El Nino that normally doesn't happen until December. It's already happening now, and it's already strong. Very rare to get El Nino even in the summer, let alone a strong one. But we're in it already. So it's, I'm going to tell everybody this. It is going to be a very erratic 9 months coming up. The weather's going to be all over the place from 55 one week in January to a snowstorm the next week, which could be very big.
I was just going to say, I don't think there's any exaggeration to that at all. I think you're right on.
It's a feast or famine pattern.
Yeah.
It's either going to be a lot or nothing. There is really no in between, I think, for the next 9 months. I don't think we're going to have, there's going to be a lot of interesting events as we go through the season. Now, fall, it may ease up. We tend to get drier air, and we're losing the summer heat.
Yeah.
But winter, let me tell you, winter could be really interesting. I think it's going to be not as snowy as last year. Less events,
By the way,
but one or two could be really big.
What was the snowfall total for Philadelphia last year?
I mean, ended with 32?
Was it 32?
That's
That's a heck of a... I mean, what did they get for the blizzard, too? I mean, what is it, like 17? No, they got like 13 or something, right, for the blizzard, I think?
This past year.
Yeah, what did that blizzard
I think
produce?
that was about a foot. I don't have the numbers. We can look it up. But
It was funny because there were there were no rhyme or reason to the way those totals came in. I remember that. I remember like Glassboro got like 17 or 20 or something like that. And then some areas to the west of Philadelphia only got like 7 or 6 or something like. But I remember some areas just got pummeled. And you had, I mean, think about the winter you just had too. You had the snowstorm prior to that. You had snow on the ground for like almost a month straight because you went 3 weeks without even getting above freezing. So I don't see, and neither does Rob, we don't see a winter like that. But how erratic the pattern could end up being because of this El Nino, like Rob just mentioned. Yeah, I could very easily see one week where the whole week's above freezing, and then the next week you've got a huge snowstorm on your hand, because it's just going to be about timing out pieces of energy with cold shots. And you're going to have, in an El Nino like that, the one thing that you always have, a lot of times with an El Nino, you have a lot of opportunity because you get systems marching across the country time and time and time and time again. But what you don't have is the cold air. This is going to be a little bit different. You will have the cold. It's just going to be a question of, can we time them up together? Can we link them? And boom, then you get your snowstorm.
We just heard some thunder. Philly got 30.1 inches at the airport. 23 is the average. So we had an above average winter, as we all knew last year, after very, very little the last few winters. Nothing.
I thought you meant in the blizzard. I thought you meant the blizzard we got 30 inches.
30
I was like,
inches,
oh my gosh.
That's the airport. And the airport always tends to be a little lower than most areas, I always figure. I find out. I don't know why. It's maybe the concrete, maybe the way they measure it.
Well, remember where they measure it,
a little bit lower.
they at the airport, they take the snow measurements in National Park. They don't actually take them at the airport, which I wish they would, but they don't.
But anyway, let's go back to what we're looking at, folks.
We're talking snow again.
Chris had mentioned the good sign is a lower amount of lightning strikes.
And there's not much there now. Look, watch, ready? Here's the end of the loop. I'll stop it. What, I see 5, 6?
Yeah, let's see where we're at. I did hear a little.
I heard thunder too, yeah.
I'm going to look at my radar and see if we're okay. And we're getting into it closer, Chris. We're within 6.
How many miles? All right, we should probably be packing this up soon then, huh?
Yeah, there's one at 6.1 miles. So we're going to move in. We're going to listen to everybody else out of the blue, play that card, and we're going to head inside. Chris, I think we should head in.
Yeah, I agree.
6
Let me
miles
just
away was that last strike, and
all right, there is right now. All right, the leading edge of this is about 10 miles from wherever I don't know exactly where we are on this map, but from wherever I just put the. Let's do it this way, actually.
There's the breeze, the outflow. Grab the sandwich.
Grab the sandwich. All right, here's
everybody,
downtown Washington.
We may
Township.
pause for about 15 to 30 seconds as we head indoors, although it's so nice out right now.
It feels great. Definitely
go back
feels
to Florida with this weather.
All right, so there it is. There's the line. There's the movement right there, roughly about 9 miles to the west of Washington Township. Moving at, what did we say, 35 miles
Chris,
per
people
hour?
were asking about your site. The Facebook page is you're wearing the red shirt, the true Facebook page. Remember we had a problem with the other fake Facebook
thank
page?
you very much for bringing this up. So there's an imposter, some guy from Iran or Iraq or whatever the heck country he's from, and he named his site Chris Sowers Official. That is not, I only have one page, and that's the one where I'm wearing a red shirt, okay? All these other ones are fake, and there's so many fake ones out there now. It's really aggravating me. Yeah. And I've sent requests to Facebook to do something about it, and they say that they're not doing anything wrong, that they can't remove it. And I'm like, what do you mean they're not doing anything wrong? They're pretending to be me. And apparently there's nothing they can do about it. So if you see that page, or if you are liking that, like if you're a member of that group, that page, please unfollow the page. Please report the page. Hopefully the more people that report it, maybe Facebook will finally do something and remove it. But the only page I have is the one that you're on right now, the one where I'm wearing the red shirt. Okay?
Yeah. So
thanks for bringing that up. I meant to say that.
You have friends that are joining in that you want to tell them about us. We appreciate it, guys. And some of you may not know me. I'm Rob Garino here. I did the weather at Fox for 11 years in Philadelphia, and then moved out west for a bit in 08. And we run a company called the Weather Pros, and we do a lot of weather for snowplow companies.
All right, here we go.
And we, of course, visit lots of schools with our Planet Earth Challenge.
Right,
it is getting a little breezy here.
Oh, hold on.
We're going to take the umbrella now.
Well, what I want to do is I want to show them the sky. Here we go. We don't need the live.
Chris loves to roll
I love the. Can you see it? Wait a minute. Hold on. Where am I? It doesn't show up as good as I wanted, but you can see. It never does, right? It looks a lot darker than what this is showing. But if you look just at the tree line there, see how dark it's getting above that chimney? There it is. There it is. So we're going to bring it inside real quick. I mean, we can't be telling everybody if you hear thunder move indoors and then we stay out here the whole time, right? That wouldn't work. So, let's bring it.
I'll grab it.
All right. I got to put that umbrella down too. We're going to be like Mary Poppins here in a minute. Let's see, full radar. Yeah, I'll take care of that. Don't worry, Rob.
Paid you off to bed?
Yeah, she's usually in bed this time.
Well, thanks for the sunglasses.
So we have
About 10 minutes, 20 minutes?
I'd say about 15, 20 top.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it now. Hey, if you want in on this live, come on over.
He's always getting the neighbors involved.
Hi, Murphy. Yeah, go ahead. It's on the right.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Hi, Murphy. Bestest little friend.
I got it.
It was about 45 minutes to an hour ago. It is weakening, so it's hard to say. You're going to get some heavy rain, maybe get 50-mile-an-hour winds, but that should be about it. Yeah, it's coming. You sure you don't want in on this? You sure you don't want to come over? You want in on this? It's all right, bud. It's coming. You got about 10 minutes. 50. It's strong. All right, buddy. Hold on.
Chris, do you mind if I put this one in the middle
What's that?
so I can see the comments?
Hold on 1 second. I can't hear you, buddy.
I'll wait till you come in.
Let's go, buddy. Oh boy. What did you say?
I'm going to put that one so I can see the comments for everybody. Hi, Murphy Pants.
He's like, do you have food?
I know.
Oh,
Trying to
man.
find my Wi-Fi spot.
All right, so here we go. We are back, but this time we are inside. And now we're tracking this line as it pushes through New Jersey. It does not look nearly as impressive now as it did about an hour ago, but it is still impressive enough so that you're not going to be able to let your guard down here. Make sure that when this warning is issued for your area, that you're paying close attention to all warnings and taking them all seriously. They have a history of some big winds here, these storms. Winds up to 60, 65 miles
Thank
per
you,
hour.
Michael. Yeah, look for a blue check mark for verification on these sites, Chris, that you're the valid person.
Yeah.
They were talking about the fake imposters.
Yeah, that's right. That's another great piece of advice. Again, I don't understand how these imposters are allowed to do what they do, but look for that blue check mark. All right. Also, look for the Facebook, the one that you're on right now. This is the only Facebook page I have. I'm wearing the red shirt. Same thing with my YouTube channel. I have a red shirt on. That's the only YouTube channel I have. And then, of course, SourSkywatch.com. I don't know if there's any way anyone can, who knows nowadays, right? Duplicate that. But, all right, let's get back over to the radar. What we're watching right now, it's an entire line warned north to south from, let's say, Pottstown.
It's like
Yeah, the whole thing's warned. Pottstown down to Cape May. Now, if you're in Cape May, I got to be honest, I'm stunned they issued this warning already because there's nothing even remotely close to you. It's going to take at least 40 minutes for that storm to get to you in Cape May. Let's see what that warning says. up until 8:30. Yeah, it might take that long for it to even get there.
Yeah, Chris, we've got a report of flooding on multiple homes in Reeseville Road. This is in West Brandywine Township in Chester County, PA.
Let's have
A
them through
little further
here.
inland.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look at the rainfall totals on that one. Where is it?
It's in Chester County, PA, West Brandywine Township.
Where the heck is that?
I'll find you for you.
Is that near Eagleville? We also have, look at this report here by Liam. This was 7:37. This just came in. 3-inch wide branches ripped from trees and scattered about. At least one 12-inch wide tree down. Multiple plastic deck chairs and trash cans thrown across multiple properties. Roof flashing ripped off from part of a home and now hanging from the side. Looks like they had some pretty good winds. That was the other area that had that big wind coming in too. Here's a look at what you're looking at here is projected rainfall. I mean, we're close to 3 inches in the Eagleville area and north of Coatesville. All right, see that area here?
Yep.
All right, 2.8. Eagleville, it looks like about 2.5. Coatesville,
Yeah, there's some
about
flooding of
2.
homes there.
New London, also about 2 inches. All right, let's go about down in here. Yeah, that is one thing we have not seen a lot of today. Is the wow. Hold on, this has got to be hail, right? To get something like this,
It
there's no
can be
way.
a false reading. With
Yeah,
that, and there's been some reports. That seems a little obscure.
this is hail. There's no way they got 7 inches of rain.
Yeah.
So this was probably Doppler radar's way of picking up hail that was in this too. And it looks like we have a severe thunderstorm warning up for this area now. Let's go over it. Yeah, 60-mile-an-hour winds and some hail. All right, so that does include the downtown Quakertown area. It was issued at 7:31. It's up until 8:15.
There's some severe weather down in Seaford, Delaware.
Seaford?
Sussex. I don't know if we need to swing down there, but there's a warning now down there as well. That's the back end of that, Chris. That lower end of this bow that we talked about right here.
Yep.
And that's the southern end going through Sussex County. So if you're in Newcastle County, there is going to be another round of showers and storms. It looks like it's back building there a little bit.
Yep.
But I don't see any severe wind with that. It's just your typical heavy showers with rain and some of the areas that are sensitive to flooding, flash flooding. Some of these underpasses, you could see some of that happen.
Yeah, a lot of poor drainage. I mean, because we got so many of them, right? When you get close to the city, the Brooklawn Circle, Admiral Wilson Boulevard, also like Route 130. When you're getting out of like Westmont, you know, some of those underpasses, they can't handle a lot of rain, the drainage system, and it floods very easily. And you have those all over the place here in the Philadelphia area. So when you start seeing rainfall rates like we're seeing right now, 1 to 3 inches an hour, the drainage systems just can't keep up with it. And so you get a lot of runoff and it produces a lot of flooding. And then all of a sudden we get into that situation where, you know, we're talking about turn around, don't drown. You know, I've mentioned this before, so has Rob. You know, there's a million ways to get home in this part of the country. So, you know, if you live in a flood-prone area and your roads are flooded, sure, it may take you 20 extra minutes to get home, a half hour, but you're going to get home, right? You'll get home safe. Don't drive through flooded roads. 2 reasons why is you just don't know the condition of the road under the water, and you don't know how deep the water is.
It takes less than a foot of water to get your car.
Yeah, it's not a lot.
It's not a lot.
That is not a lot at all.
Cars float pretty easily more than you know, because once you get underneath that car and get that water, it's easy to raise it up. It has nothing to do with the weight of the car.
And I mean, think about how scary this is too for a second, right? You decide you want to drive down a flooded road. You underestimate the strength of that water. The water starts sweeping you off the car. And now all of a sudden, you're no longer in control. You can't steer. You can't do anything. You can't put the car back on the road. Now you're in the creek, and the water's moving you further away. And now the water's getting higher and higher up on the car. And now it's up to your window level. And now it's coming in the car. I mean, just think about all of that, the fear. And, you know, it doesn't have to be, you know, it can all be avoided. So just turn around. Don't drown. That's the saying. All right, we got this in dual mode here. I've got the reflectivity on the left and the velocity on the right. This is the severe thunderstorm warning in Quakertown. I do see quite a bit of green mixed with red here, but it looks very broad to me. It doesn't look tight. So I think that's part of the reason why there's no tornado warning here, and they've kept it as a severe thunderstorm warning. The reflectivity, the DBZs alone are close to
Chris, the
60.
lower Jersey Shore now is in a severe thunderstorm warning.
I
This is
saw
Sea
that.
Isle. I know we've had just thanks, Deb. You are in that warning indeed. As this whole
go
line moves
down.
through, this has been a very interesting line of storms that started early this afternoon. The Baltimore area, in the city of Baltimore City, picked up golf ball size hail in the city. That's
Yeah.
rare. That's this El Nino summer, and like I said, Chris is going to be busy for a while, and hopefully when I get back to Florida in a few weeks, we can do a double box and do some weather.
By the way,
you
since
there,
you're up here
so-
from Florida, tell me it doesn't feel a gazillion times better up here than it does in Florida. Oh my God!
I grew up here almost my whole life.
Right,
I grew up
right.
in Florida the last few years.
When we
But-
came, I'll never forget when we came up here to visit during the fall last year, and because we were still stuck in the humidity, we came up here and we were like, "Oh my gosh!" And because the dew points were in the 40s or something, and we were like, "This
Yeah.
is incredible! Oh my gosh,
Yeah, you got here when it got really nice.
really nice."
Where were
Yep.
you posting? It made a special marine warning for the Delaware beaches through the South Jersey Shore. That usually coincides with the severe thunderstorm warning, which is again now just south of Atlantic City.
Water spouts possible. See
Yeah,
that?
water spouts. I mean, this has been quite the week, Chris, with the water spouts last week.
You're
and
not
tornadoes.
kidding.
And now
Remember the one
Jersey-
that came right on shore at Cape May Point?
that was
That was a
amazing.
water
It was
spout.
really amazing.
Great video of that too.
Yeah, that thing is just perfect. And luckily nobody was hurt. There was no real damage. 'Cause
No.
It pretty much dissipated. I think it was near the ferry very briefly.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably was no more than 30 seconds.
I was just going to say, when it came inland, it was not, right, 30 seconds to a minute, and it was gone.
Yeah, the track was like 50
Yep,
yards. I don't even
that
know
was
if
it.
That long. Not far from the ferry terminal down there at the Cape May Point, actually.
But it was, when it was over the bay, it was pretty impressive looking. You
it
just
was-
don't see that very often
It's
here.
pretty good. So again, these cells that Chris and I are showing you coming up right now, we haven't had a lot of wind damage, which has been good so far. And there hasn't been a lot of flooding because we feel these are moving along
Top page again.
at a pretty good pace, meaning they're moving about 25 miles an hour, and that's your average thunderstorm in the summer. So as we take a look at this, Chris has to go put his daughter to sleep, so I'm going to take over for a few minutes here. When we can look at this situation right over here, this warning will go a little bit later. I'm going to get a time on that one. And guys, Fishtown and Richmond, Kensington, we'll zoom up to there real quick and we'll come back down to this. Looks like it's going through Philly now. This was a report of a wall cloud by Zachary. Sometimes a little more bark than bite there. And then you see everything going through Philadelphia right now. See this little line here? This is sort of falling apart. Again, this looks like just some garden variety thunderstorms right now. We'll watch this come in. This one is interesting. We will take a look at this right here. Get in a little bit closer to this area right here. And just to the west of where we are in Washington Township, we got the tilt pretty good. Now we're going to take a look at this in here. And we're not seeing... So you want to see the red and the green opposite of each other. Not seeing that too much right now. Right in this Washington Township, just west of, there it is, right there. But I don't see it enough to be really a tornado, more like just swirls in the upper part of the thunderstorm. But there's some stuff going on. I'm telling you, this is an interesting line of storms down here. We'll go back into this. And here comes our rain just as we speak now. It's our first drops of rain here, and we're right here in Washington Township with this cell right here. So we're going to continue to watch this. These are all areas that are warned. The one in South Jersey there, that one goes until, that's the lower Jersey Shore. I'm going to come back to check the latest warning. That'll go to 8:30. 8:30 for the one down here that just came into a lot of folks down at the shore. Obviously, we're in the peak of summer here. So this cell right in here, we're going to watch this one go through. They're quick, guys. I don't see flooding as an issue in this area right now. We'll watch this secondary line here as it continues to move through. And then again, the main part is right through. Let's wait till this last frame stops and we'll stop it here. And we'll see it. Sorry about the pings there. We're getting some reports of possible damage. Guys, this is the latest. As you can see here, these warnings extend through. So these are pockets of thunderstorms. Rob Garino, by the way, teaming up with Chris Sowers. I was the weather guy at Fox for 11 years, chief meteorologist. Chris is jumping in. He had to put Pagey to bed.
I had to say night-night to my Pagey.
Chris, we were looking at this cell a little west of Washington Township.
Okay.
A little bit of spin.
Do there's some spin over there? Let's take a look.
Lower Jersey Shores till 8:30. Looks like in the last frame or two it backed off a little bit.
Let's see.
Near this area, near Mullica Hill.
This one here?
Big tornado years ago.
Yeah, remember that? That was the remnants of Ida. I remember that well. Okay, yeah, got some wind coming in here. It is starting to rain pretty good here in Washington Township now. Looks like that line is finally caught up with us. And the whole thing is warned, like Rob mentioned here, from north to south. I do want to say this line does not look nearly as impressive as it did, right?
I was explaining it while you were putting Pagey, but that it looks like normal thunderstorms.
Yeah,
now.
it doesn't look bad at all.
Little pop
now.
here and there. That yellow you see filling in back there, that's pretty normal. The showers building, it's a pretty good steady rain. Good for the lawns, good for the corn. Corn looks amazing.
Which looks great, right? I was going to say the corn looks great right now. I had a chance
to stop at one of these sweet corn stands, but I was like, man, this corn's going crazy.
We got a flash flood warning up. I haven't seen one of these in a while. All right, let's read this real quick. 7:11, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing rain across the warned area. Up to an inch has already fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches an hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1/2 inch to 1.5 inches. And so that warning includes Philadelphia, Camden, Wilmington, Gloucester City, Chester, Deptford, West Deptford, Pennsville, Belmar, Yeadon, Woodbury, and Carneys Point. The warning is up until 11:15. All right, so that's honestly, that's the first flash flood warning we've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah, we had a few over there in Brandywine Township.
Wow.
What happened?
That's the gust front. I'm getting pictures in now.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's Mulliga Hill. I wish I could. You know what? I'll share this tomorrow. Yeah. Good pictures of this front. I mean, I definitely, like I said, I don't have a single problem with any of the warnings that have been issued today. I mean, the amount of wind that we were seeing with this at one point was just incredible. Now, again, the storm just looks like a smidgen of its former self here, but they're going to keep the warnings going probably right until this thing hits the coast, just because of the history that it's, produced severe weather in itself. As Rob was mentioning, so you see this rain here on the back end. See it right there? That's what we call stratiform rain. All right, it's behind the gust front, which is here, behind the convective element of it. And it's normal. You see that all the time. Like Rob said, it's good for the lawns and everything. And it tends to happen. This is a stable environment. This is a very unstable environment right there. That's what the leading edge is. That's where your thunderstorms are. And so basically remember what these thunderstorms are. This is Mother Nature's way of returning the atmosphere to its normal state. It was warm. It was very humid today. And so that's what happens. You get these big thunderstorms. It stabilizes everything. And then you get the rain that you're seeing here on the backside. So now tomorrow, we're still going to be in a situation where there could be some heavier thunderstorms. But like yesterday, they are more isolated and not as widespread. Honestly, what we're seeing today, this could have been an enhanced level 3. I'm honestly surprised they didn't put out a level 3 today. They put out the level 2. Here's a look at it. This is the wind threat. Here's your categorical, and there's the level 2. You can see it here. Now, what they originally had it here, but then they put the yellow all the way up here. So that's the level 2. All right, that means scattered numerous thunderstorms. This is level 1. All right, that's level 2. The level 1 is isolated. The level 2 is scattered and a lot more widespread. Now, out of the categorical, you can break this down: tornadoes, wind threat, and hail threat. And you can see the tornado threat originally was down here, and they also lifted that farther to the north. I actually think they got it right where they had it the first time, because there's nothing convective up and through here. But I guess we did. No, you know what? Now that I think about it, we did have a tornado warning up here earlier this afternoon.
Robert's asking about Lower Township, which is down by Cape May.
Yep, there's the wind.
You went through there. Looks like there's another round of storms behind you, but this second round is just really just thunderstorms.
It's just these are your run-of-the-mill thunderstorms. I don't see anything
summer
bad.
Thunderstorm.
Yeah.
And Robert was asking about Lower Township, obviously the lower end of Cape May. That's going through Sussex County, Delaware now, and across the bay. Most of the energy is where the front end of that line is. That's really, think of the front line of the Eagles. And
the
front line of
offensive line.
In the back is the secondary, which aren't as big, those guys. The front line's where all the size is at.
I don't know. You get, what's his name from the Baltimore Ravens, Derrick Henry, and all of a sudden he's as big. Right? But yeah. Who's the biggest running back? I'm trying to think. Obviously, Derrick Henry's a huge running back. John Riggins was a big running back.
Marshawn Lynch?
Yeah, Lynch was a big one.
Eddie George,
he was a big one. Who was the guy for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers back in the day, like when McNabb was quarterback? They had a big white guy. I can't remember. Allstott. That was his name. He looked like a battle tank. Woo! It was a battle tank, that guy. Could you imagine if you had to try and tackle these guys? I know.
Classified as remember they had like fullbacks?
Does that position even exist anymore? I don't know if anyone even has a fullback anymore. But yeah, it used to be. Could you imagine trying to tackle him? He'd break your neck. You try to.
Yeah.
So anyway, getting back to the weather. There's the line. This is just honestly. I'm looking at this now, and I could see where they would discontinue every one of these warnings. I don't see anything even remotely close to what it once was. Yep, look, they're doing it. Gosh, I just said that, and look, they discontinued it. None of this is severe anymore. So they just removed the one in Gloucester, Philadelphia. Watch, they just removed it, and I got to be honest, they should remove the other ones too. I don't see anything severe anymore now. Nothing at all. I think they went a little, overboard, and so.
Lynn's asking, how does 7 to 3 look tomorrow?
You know what? Hold on. I got an app for that. Let's see. All right, this is 7 p.m. right now. What time does she want?
7 to 3 tomorrow. Lynn.
Oh, wait.
Guys,
5 a.m.?
The blue is a special marine warning. So you kind of treat it like a severe thunderstorm warning.
Eat your sandwich.
Sorry about that.
So here's what she said, 7 o'clock in the morning, right, Rob? So here is 7 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. There's nothing out there. There's 8. There's 10. We're fine. All right. Now, during the afternoon, we could see some stuff pop up again. You see that? All right, but it's spotty. The big stuff is right now pushing through. They discontinue. Oh, wait a minute. No, they didn't. Okay, I was going to say, did they discontinue all the warnings here? I think they did, Rob. Warnings are done.
All right, so the warnings are done, and what they're leaving is the maroon or brown.
That's a tornado watch.
That's a tornado watch until 10 o'clock. Looking at this, they may either let it expire, which is still 2 hours away, or just drop it altogether here. Probably in the next 15, 20 minutes, Chris.
I think they got a little ahead of themselves when they issued those warnings for Camden and Atlantic and Cumberland counties. And I understand it because it was a nasty-looking line at one point. But remember, we were talking about the lack of lightning strikes. We were talking about the velocity colors lowering. So, we were seeing the signs that this was weakening about 45 minutes ago. And now this is honestly, it's not even a thunderstorm anymore. Look at the line at Gloucester County. It's nothing.
Lynn, good luck tomorrow. I know you're having that medical infusion, so we're pulling for you. And it looks like Chris said, nothing major to worry about tomorrow. Just relax and have a successful procedure. And we're pulling for you.
What you haven't done?
Just a medical infusion.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, good luck. We'll pray for you. Pulling through. Hi, Murphy. What do you think?
Yeah, the clouds. I don't even see them out there now. It's pretty dark out there.
I was just going to say, it's dark.
It is dark, but sunset's not yet till another 20 minutes. But
so we have one tornado. I'm sorry, one severe thunderstorm warning up there in looks like Bucks County. I think this is that Quakertown one. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
that's the only cell left. Let's see if we got any velocity
today over there. They've gotten a decent amount of rain, and there's one down in Sussex County, Delaware. But again, things are kind of quieting down. You know what I thought we'd have a little fun, Chris, until
What's
we
that?
see something is what is everybody's take on LeBron James?
Oh my gosh.
What is your take with the team we have?
Well, here's what I would say. My thought on this is there are no excuses now. That team is loaded because now you've also got, who was the other guy they got from the Boston Celtics?
Oh, yeah.
Was it Brown? Is that his name? That team is loaded because you already have Joel Embiid and you've got Maxey. That starting five is ridiculous. There's no excuse now. If they don't at least make it to the NBA Finals, I think it's a failure of a season.
Well, LeBron, he's at the tail end of his career, but this guy has walked into places and gotten the trophy.
And here's the thing, here's the key, right? He's got such a good supporting cast that he doesn't have to play anything more than 20 minutes. And I mean, so he could go the whole season if he can avoid injury.
I think it's Embiid staying healthy. It's always been a problem.
That's another problem.
Team.
You're right.
Every year.
You're right.
And he told LeBron before he came here, you saw that quote.
What did he say?
LeBron had asked him about his surgeries. This is the first summer that Embiid's surgery free. So
I did not know that.
Yeah, and LeBron wanted to know this coming to this team that
Because he's
Embiid
title chasing, right? I mean,
he's
he wants another title.
He's got enough money, more money than he knows.
Well, when you think about it, because everyone was like, "Man, he's only making $4 million a year." Yeah, but he's also making $100 million a year in endorsements. So it's
Yeah.
not like he took the pay cut. Yeah, but I mean, let's all remember he's making $100 million every year in endorsement money. So
and you got and now Philly's going to be on. I think they said 23 national games this year, which is phenomenal for the
that's
Sixers.
awesome, and that's going to be great to watch it too. I know basketball is always what you watch on Christmas, although lately it's been football. They've been playing a lot of football. But look, if they put the Sixers on Christmas Day, I'll watch that. Absolutely. Imagine if you have the Sixers and the Eagles playing on Christmas Day. Do you have the Eagles playing Christmas Day?
Did you ever do the doubleheader? My brother and I used to do this. If they're listening, Joe and Sal, they're down in Delaware. We would try to do the hockey and baseball, something back to back that would be at the same time or right after each other.
Yeah.
You'd catch like a hockey game and then go catch football or baseball at the end of the hockey season. You could do both, because they're right across the street from each other.
Flyers surprised me. Flyers surprised me this year. They were really good for.
They got a lot of young guys. I think they're going to be up and coming if they can kind of keep the same players in place.
They won a round in the playoffs, right? Did they
beat
Pittsburgh?
And then they had Carolina, which was unbelievable this year. And that was tough.
Who did they win the cup?
Carolina won the cup. Yeah, Carolina won the cup.
You know who Carolina used to be, right?
Well, that's Rick Tocchet and the crew over there.
Who'd that team used to be? They weren't an expansion. They were a team that moved.
Oh, the Hurricanes moved to Raleigh.
No. The Hurricanes, they were a team somewhere else that moved to Carolina. Where were they prior?
Oh, that's a good question.
I know it, so let me see if you can get it. I used to love this team too. I was so pissed when they moved.
You had Quebec. You had
Quebec turned into the Colorado Avalanche.
Nordiques. You had Calgary's still up there.
Calgary's there.
Who was the team the Carolina Panthers came from?
Yep, came from up north.
Wow.
You want me to
Canadian?
tell you?
No.
Nope. It was the United States team.
I'm baffled.
Hartford Whalers.
Oh, the Whalers.
Remember them? I used to love the Hartford Whalers. To this day, I still think they had the best NHL jerseys.
Did they go right to Carolina?
They went right to Carolina.
I forgot about the Hartford Whalers.
Yeah.
Very small market, too. Hartford's small.
And that's what killed them because they were right in between Boston and New York City, which were two huge franchises.
Yeah, the Rangers and Islanders.
Yeah, and then you had the Buffalo or the Boston
that's a small market town.
Bruins.
That's why you only had there's no professional teams in Connecticut.
No. A team I wish they would bring back is the Quebec Nordiques. You had mentioned them.
Yeah.
Used to see battles, them in Montreal and Toronto.
The Canadians were amazing. They were unstoppable.
You know they haven't won the cup in like 36 years or something now?
Yeah. I think they've obviously won the most cups.
Yeah.
All right, so we had a little
I think
fun
we're
here
done.
with
Yeah,
sports, guys, because obviously things are winding down.
We do have this flash flood warning. Let's go to this real quick before we sign off here. This flash flood warning was just issued. Let me go over before I read the warning. This is the area again. I think some of this here towards Lower Saucon and Holland. I think some of this is just the returns of some of the hail that fell earlier, which is elevating these numbers. But I guarantee you've seen probably 3 or 4 inches out here. Maybe not 6 or 7, but 3 or 4. And so they did issue the warning. Okay, and the warning is saying, let's go back over to the reflectivity. The warning is stating 7:55 p.m. Doppler. Is that how late it is? Jeez.
Yeah, it's
Doppler radar
808.
indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 2.5 inches has fallen. I can tell you right now it's been way more than that. The expected rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches an hour. Additional rainfall of a half inch to 1.5 inches. All right, so they are talking about flash flooding either ongoing or beginning shortly. Some of the communities expected to see flash flooding include Quakertown, Percy, Byram, Souderton, Bedminster, Tinicum, Hatfield, East Greenville, Dublin, Frenchtown, Milford, and Green Lane. I want to point something out here. All right, before today started, I must have had 5 people tell me the Delco bubble, this Percy bubble, this bubble. Everybody got hit today, okay? There's no bubble. You do not live under a bubble. It just may, honestly, maybe it's an incredible coincidence that you haven't had a lot of bad weather recently, but, you know, the Cape May bubble popped big time last week. You know, it just, sometimes what happens as these line of storms approach from the west, and I think, Rob, I think that's actually what we're seeing here. They're running into the marine layer, right? You get closer to the water, the air is more stable.
And it's nighttime.
And it's nighttime, right? You're losing the heating, and so the storms weaken. So, you know, a bubble, and you know, I'm also getting a lot of questions about, well, I live near this, live near this big lake. Is that what producing it? And I live near this big trash mountain. Is that producing it? No, it just, you know,
It's so
honestly,
insignificant.
yeah,
It's very small.
those are such small mesoscale events that they have no impact on it at all.
All right, Chris, we jump in. We got a report from Lower Alloways Creek,
Oh, that's right here.
Salem County, a 57-mile-an-hour wind gust. That was about
There's
an hour ago.
All right, Lower Alloway Creek is right here.
That was
This
that
was
storm
the
that
area,
came in.
and you know what, Rob? This is the area that had the heat index of 122 a couple weeks ago when we had the temperatures at 100 degrees. This area here. I've been down here. I had to do a school.
Chris, before we jump in, Joanne's worried about the tornado watch till 10. Well, Chris
Tornado
and I
threat's
feel
done.
it's nighttime. We're getting the little more marine layer. And Chris had mentioned, we feel that this is winding
This
down.
is winding down.
So they're either going to pull the watch soon or let it expire. I think they're going to pull it by 9. And just, when I say pull it, meaning drop it. Greg, Chris, you were saying...
I think, yeah, honestly, I mean, I guess you can never say never here, but, you know, if I was forced to make a call, I would say the tornado threat is done. This, to me, looks like a line of storms that rolled into the marine layer and is dramatically weakened now.
Lower Saucon Township, Chris, and Upper Bucks.
And that's up here.
8 inches in your rain gauge, Michael. Would that be confirmed, Michael? You had that empty?
I was just going to say, because we saw it. Let me go back.
That's the multiple of 3 storms, Chris. I know we thought that was a little bit of hail induced in there.
That would be wild if this is correct.
Yeah. Well, Michael, you've got the gauge, and I know you just sent us a message here in the Mass Minute. Michael Carroll Zucker.
Lower Saucon. Look
just
there.
today, huh? Lower Saucon.
There it is. 7, 6. Looks like they've issued a new severe thunderstorm warning too. This one's up until 9:15.
Try to get some reports, Chris, of possibly some gauges over there.
Wow. If this is all rain, wow.
Yeah, we can go look
I would almost have bet the house. I'd have lost the house again. I'd have almost bet the house that this was losing 3 houses. Regalsville to Lower Saucon and Hellertown. I would have thought for sure that there was hail mixed in here. But man, if these numbers are actually verifying, we do have the flash flood warning. Hold on, let me go to the flash flood warning. We do have that, which is up until 10:15. Now they're saying between 2 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. All right, rainfall rate is 1.5 to 2.5 inches. So they're saying that what they're confirming is, so maybe there is a little bit of hail mixed in here because they're saying 2 to 4, and I'm showing 6. Yeah. And you got another batch here near Bloomsbury out there in I guess that is that Hunterdon County? That might be Warren County.
The highest I see, Chris, these are automated gauges in the area. There's one right there. That would be 2.41. This is Philadelphia.
Go up
Northeast
towards
Philly.
What about Bucks? Do you see anything up there?
See what in Bucks here, over here.
Yeah.
Maybe something there. These are Coco-Ross gauges, and Coco-Ross is an acronym for Community Collaborative Rain, Hail, and Snow Network. So there are thousands of these gauges across the country, thousands and thousands. Bucks County looks like they got about 20 gauges, and they can be a little delayed in reporting, but they are showing today's rain.
How about Northampton, Rob? Go to Northampton.
Let's see what we can do there.
I think now that I think about it, that might be the county that Lower Salcon is in.
Saucon.
Saucon, sorry.
That.
Yeah, that one.
Northampton
right
would be over here. And
what is that showing?
It does not show much, but I think
Doesn't
these
show
are
much.
outdated a little. I feel like these numbers are a little behind schedule here because nothing's showing it.
Weather Service is going 2 to 4 up there. Let's set this in motion and see. This is by far the strongest cell at this point, right here in Upper Bucks County. Quakertown's getting blasted. Looks like right there
Just
on the
rain,
northeast
Gina,
extension.
Just rain in Swedesboro, guys. Like we said,
This is all rain.
There'll be a little breeze once in a while, but most of this. Chris, what are we looking at now?
It's all rain. I'll flip it over to the velocity.
Quite a bit of rain back here. It's going to be a good steady rain for a number of hours.
And you still see the gust front. You see the gust front right there? See the line? And if you just so you know what I'm talking about, the line is right here. See it? That line right there. So there's still a gust front there, but notice the big returns, the bright colors are no longer there. So I would say you probably got 40-mile-an-hour winds here. Everything's under severe criteria. There it is right there.
Chris, we do have a tornado warning now down by the Delaware beaches.
Beaches?
Would be for...
Oh, there it is. Dewey Beach.
East Central, and this includes Dewey Beach, Henlopen Acres, and Long Neck.
Let's see.
Let's see if we see something over there. Dewey might want to hang out.
You know what? I'm going to flip the radar and put on the Dover site.
Yeah, you're probably going to get some better
returns there.
there.
Yeah. So right now we're showing the Fort Dix site, which is obviously in New Jersey. Let's go over to the Delaware site, the Dover site. Bear with me. I gotta get to Delaware. A B C D E F D Delaware. There's Dover. All right, there it is right there, Rob.
Yep.
All right, here's super reflectivity. Now here's the site. All right, you can see the site. Okay. Now as we flip it over to the not the reflectivity mode, as we flip it over to the velocity mode. All right, so remember your site's here. Red is outbound, green is inbound. Okay, I don't see too much there. Let's see. I gotta be honest, I don't see much there at all.
Yeah, that one.
This is a very questionable tornado warning.
And that's 8:45. That literally just came out a few minutes ago, Chris. So this is very new. Unless it was something that popped.
I was just gonna say.
Dewey sits right there. There's Dewey Beach right there. I don't know what they're looking at.
I don't either. I mean,
maybe that was a water spout that came off briefly, and somebody saw the water spout, and that's Rehoboth Bay right there.
Yeah.
Or is it this right here?
I think they're looking at this right here.
They are looking at that.
Yeah. I just don't.
And Long Neck right there.
That's what they're looking at.
Which is on the other west side of the Rehoboth Bay there.
That's really broad.
Which would put it right into Dewey right there.
Yeah.
Where that one is.
Right there.
That's Dewey Beach right there.
That's really broad. Okay, we'll stay on
Robin.
it though.
We're weather geeks too. We'll stay on there. It's been great, really. Been a steady flow, Chris. Pretty much good there.
Yeah,
pretty steady
nice.
today. Like you said, guys, you can hear us. We're kind of not as jacked up as earlier because things are starting to wind down and we're getting tired.
I was gonna say I'm starting to get tired now.
Yeah, we've been going since I think 3. 5 hours straight on the air. It's a pretty long one. We've done longer though.
Yes, we have.
Snowstorms, hurricanes, has seen many long shifts. Yeah, we thank you guys. I know you guys are a lot of weather geeks like we are, and it's really cool to watch nature do its thing as long as everybody's safe and we can watch it. You know,
That's right.
and it's pretty cool. I heard that wall cloud was pretty neat. We saw some photos of that. Maybe there'll be some photos of some funnel clouds in Wilmington, possibly with that cell that went through. It doesn't seem like there's been a whole lot of damage, which is great. You know, guys, I know we've been on for a long time, but I always say better safe than sorry than have something go wrong because you're not prepared for it. And Chris, at 8 o'clock, yeah, the dew points have come down a little bit.
What are they at now?
Still some 60s now popping up.
60s?
And low 70s. But we're starting to see a few more dew points dropping. One, because it's raining, too. And you got that going on.
You know what we can do, too, Rob? I can actually... Let's go back over. Let's put those dew points on. Let's see what they look like. Yeah, they are coming down.
A little bit.
They're not as high. You can see. Look at the 60s. Look at the mid 60s out here.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. That definitely feels better. Still a little sticky here in southern New Jersey, but that's definitely better out there to the west. Temperatures, rain cooled, look at the wow. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's the payoff right there.
Woo. And then we're down into 70s here, but even this area is going to
I
cool.
think we did highlight on this I-95 flood warning.
Okay.
To see that and just kind of give an update on that one.
I-95.
I think we got some more rain coming back. That sits right between Wilmington and Center City, Philly.
Yep.
See
All
that
right.
box?
So, yep, and that's up until 11:15. It says that Doppler radar is indicated. See, that this is way outdated. It says up to an inch. Some of these areas are way more than an inch. The expected rainfall rate is 1.5 inches to 2.5 inches in an hour. Additional amounts between 1/2 inch and 1.5 inches. I'll tell you what. Let's flip it over to.
Oh, who's got me a Philly score?
Let's flip it
Somebody
over.
pop us a Philly score.
So you get up and through here, and the rainfall rate. Actually, maybe there hasn't been a lot more since.
Well, there's some back building there, as we were showing you on the radar.
Yeah.
You're looking at the radar estimates right now, everybody. Atco getting some rain. Yeah, we were just over there earlier today. Have to get a new tire for the weather bus.
What, you got flat?
No, it's got a bump in it. And he said when we hit probably a pothole in New York City.
Yeah, which you will.
So many potholes up there.
You will hit one.
When you hit it, it kind of bends the steel belt inside. So there's this like little bit of a bump in the tire. It's not a bubble. It's not a nail. And you hear it thump when you go slow. And these are big tires, these RBs.
Yep.
$1,000 for the tire.
$1,000?
$1,000 for the tire.
Holy cow!
Yeah, that's part of having a weather bus / RV. It ain't cheap.
You could use that as a write-off.
It's another business expense, but I still got to pay it.
I was gonna say you still got to come out of pocket.
It just doesn't come out of your taxes.
See, that's why you got to do what I do. You got to marry a sugar mama. Lori got.
Now I see.
All right, so there's the. We're back over to the Fort
and the
Dix
blue
site.
again. If you're wondering, the blue is just
Special Marine statement.
Oh, they're taking NOLA out. It's 1-0 though.
Let's
What
see.
inning is that in? Wow.
Let's see.
I'm okay with NOLA 1 run in 6 innings. Right?
Oh man, Miami's got what's his name pitching? Alcantara.
Yo, he's unbelievable.
Yeah, he's only given up 3 hits today.
Yeah,
and those
he gave the Phillies some trouble.
Harper, Bohm, and De La Cruz are the ones with the hits. For Miami has one.
Christina, if it's glitching, you just go out and get back in on Facebook.
Yeah, it's a Facebook thing.
It's a Facebook thing. If we are on for a long time, it's almost like it wears it out a little. I don't know if that's the best explanation, but Burlington County, Debbie, I'll take a look here. Debbie McFarland in Burlington County. Looks like you've got a line of thunderstorms coming through. It doesn't look all that severe. Probably windy for a few minutes. Some claps of thunder. Some heavy rain for about 20 minutes, and you should be good. I'd say Chris in Burlington. Where are you in Burlington County, Debbie? Hey, listen, NOLA 1 run, 6 innings. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's not bad. That Stowers from Miami hit a home run. That's the only run he gave up.
Yeah, maybe they'll get his confidence back. NOLA, man, we got to get him on track.
Honestly, and I hate to say this, he's the weakest link right now in the pitching
the
staff.
starting?
Yeah, the starting pitchers.
You know, I mean, you definitely start with Sanchez and Wheeler, your two top guys, and then Luzardo's. And you go.
And Luzardo's been pretty
and
good
you can go
lately.
with 3 pitchers in the playoffs.
Yes, you can.
Because
Yeah.
of the way it's spread out.
I tell you, the Dodgers are going to be tough to beat with that staff.
This is why there's got to be a salary.
There's got to be a salary cap. I
Because
agree.
it's all it's as Jared was telling us, my VP of my company here, Jared's a South Jersey guy. He says it's all deferred money.
Yep, that's exactly what it
They
is.
can sign them for these crazy contracts and pay them later. You know.
Meanwhile, they
Up
can
and
win
go
as
either
many
way.
World Series titles.
It's really has to have a cap, like everything else. So there's that warning still for Dewey Beach.
You know, I
know
just
if I
don't
feel like
see
that-
a lot
I
of
don't know if that was-
rotation here.
Maybe there was, a sighting of a water spout along one of these bays
Yeah.
and set that off. You see it a little bit. You see it in there, Chris, with the blue and the maroon, the green and maroon.
Yeah.
Right around Long Neck. So, it doesn't take much. And
There it
There
is
was
right
enough
there.
rotation to
That's
go there.
that's what they're looking at. You hear thunder?
yeah, we haven't had too much thunder, though. You were right. The lightning was kind of dying out. So it is now 8:24. I'm going to wheel out of here soon, Chris.
Yeah, I think I'm going
Yeah, we
to. Oh
might-
wait, I live here. I was going to. I'm going to wheel out of here too.
Well, I got my RV out there. I'm just going to go 20 feet and just sleep in the RV. On the
There you
street.
go.
How's that? The
Yeah.
warning in Sussex County, in Delaware, Sussex County, is till 8:45, and that's over the Indian River Bay, and that's near kind of the inlet bridge down there.
It's just north of Ocean. Actually, it's from Bethany Beach,
Yeah, it
pretty
looks like it
much.
slid south a little,
Yeah.
and then there's the inlet bridge, which goes a little further north of that.
So it looks like Bethany Beach is not in this warning, and honestly, none of this area here should be on Route 1.
Yeah.
The area that has the warning area, they make these warnings so big.
Greg Sally, yeah, a lot of this stuff is winding down, guys.
This stuff here, if you live in Bethany Beach, you're fine. You're not in a warning. Anybody south of that line, the cell is right here, moving this way.
Well, Robin, I'm in an RV converted weather bus, and we visit kids. And the bus is based out of Florida, where I live, and we're building a new bus up here. So this is our last trip up north with this bus, and my bedroom is literally 50 feet away out on the street. We're gonna move closer to Waterford
Works.
We have a camp there tomorrow where we come in and teach kids weather. They have a lot of fun to see the largest hail, largest snowflake, a lot of cool stuff for kids. The weather station, the anemometer, and all that. They get to blow on that and see how everything works, and really how we make a forecast and why all this is so important. And it inspires some kids to do meteorology or even oceanography or climatology.
All right, we're
Like
gonna.
we did.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna shut it down. Remember, you can stay on my YouTube channel at Chris Sowers Weather, and this will stream live the entire time. And actually, I'll probably keep it up on the Sour Skywatch platform too. But I'm going to sign off on Facebook, and we're going to get some rest here because I'm exhausted at this point.
Yeah.
Rob, how do you feel?
Well, thanks for the chicken parm. Thanks for
Right.
I tried to pair. She wouldn't take any money. Of course, like you said, she's the sugar mama. So
Yep, she's the sugar mama.
we're just in here trying to make a living here.
All right, let's see. We'll pop that down. Let's see. I'll put that back.
Good night, everybody. Go Phillies.
Let's see. Our full.